What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. It is Sunday. We are live again. It is D&D night for everybody. So we're going to kind of jump right into this and just get everybody rolling. Looking to have some fun. Let me do this real fast before we really get going here. Oops. There we go. Let's get a little bit of mood stuff going here. Just to make it look kind of cool, give it a little eerie background, and as it gets darker, it'll end up looking better. So we're going to just kind of jump right in, y'all, because these guys are waiting on me. So let's... Alrighty, there we go. So I created... I told Gabe about this, I think, but if you guys want to check it out real fast, you can. I created a whole new background for the channel, and it has a new little twisted effect. Not that you guys will normally see this, because hopefully you won't be sitting on Twitch watching this and seeing what's going to happen next, because it shows my map view. But if you're curious to check it out, built a whole new thing for everybody to look at that's actually watching externally. It's kind of goofy looking, but whatever. Alrighty.
Aren't we all goofy looking though?
Right. Gabe, I think we're just waiting on you to get in, bud.
Yeah, I'm having an issue with Roll20. It's not letting me sign in.
So what you're saying is you're having a password issue.
Yeah, just reset it.
I'm off the clock. I'm not doing any fucking tech support at all. Well, Josie, welcome back to the channel. Always happy to see you. Do I take commissions?
Yep.
For tech support?
Yeah, do I get to, can I pay you for something?
$5,000 an hour.
He's worth it.
Dead silence.
I'm just thinking how I'm going to torture you. I mean...
Oh, no. You don't understand. I'm the one that does the torturing. You pay for the abuse.
So then I should pay double. I'll enjoy it.
I wouldn't go that far. All right, so while we're waiting for Gabe to get in, we left off. You guys are in the death house. You're in the dungeon, the bottom floor. You had just put Rose and Thorn's bodies in their crypts, and their spirits had said thank you, and they just kind of disappeared. You had just got done fighting off a swarm of centipedes. Girthly lost the tip of his nose in the middle of that. Thanks to Thangrin. Once Rin gets back in here, we can start moving along. As we're doing the bottom part of this dungeon, guys, just do square by square movements. No jumping around, because it's all very, unique and specific for different things. To make sure we track it and I don't lose track of which way you guys are going.
All right.
Or that way you're not, running in somewhere. Hey, there he is. All right. So
I'm coming slowly.
That's what
yeah,
she
no,
said.
it's I knew it was coming. I knew it.
That's what she said.
That damn it. I walked right into that.
That's what she said.
Oh, you motherfucker. I am so glad I don't set this thing to over 18. or under 18, I mean. All right, so you guys can move north or south. You have all kinds of stuff you can check out either which way. Which way do you guys want to go?
I say let's go south. Check out that table.
Alrighty.
So hold on.
Before we go, did our spells, was that considered a short or long rest?
What was it?
I don't think we've taken a rest yet.
Yeah, not yet. I will let you guys take a rest here shortly, but not just yet. You're still in the middle of a dungeon. If you want to take a long rest, you can. But that could easily come with consequences, just FYI.
Okay, I just want to make sure if I needed to adjust my
spells
or not.
Leave your spell book, leave your spells how you are, your spell slots, whatnot. And we'll just make adjustments, or we'll get you guys to the point where you can eventually take a long rest, but it's going to be pretty much after you're done in here. All right, so you guys want to go south, you're saying, towards where that table is?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So go ahead and start moving yourselves into the room. That's the dining hall.
Sorry.
It's a pretty simple room. It's just got a wooden table with long benches. You do see on the floor. Okay, pause. Don't move anywhere else. On the floor, you see moldy bones lying about. These are the remains of the cults, or of the cult. And because Rin decided to move where he did, you all, right?
Because of how far I can see.
Fucking drow, I swear.
Damn elves, nothing but trouble.
Oh
We're-
God.
we're gonna go ahead and roll a real quick first initiative.
What was that?
It's been 5 seconds. What the hell?
Where the heck did the stupid? There it is.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, Rin, really? You rolled a flipping an 18? Good for you. The second Rin got close to the larder, the door, that the room that this thing is in, the door for it burst open. And this giant tentacle-faced little creature, which I will
So
Wait,
confused.
is it giant or little?
I was about to say, very
Uh,
descriptive in your sizes.
it's both. Actually, I think it's a medium size is what it ends up being.
Is it extra medium?
Extra crispy.
It's got tentacles, right?
It does.
Like my taco.
I mean,
Like
the worst
beak?
possible spot for it. God.
Has tentacles, has a beak. I forgot to click it to add it into initiative. So
Like my
let's.
ex.
And she's
Wow.
watching. That's horrible to say. All
Now
right.
when it's turn.
So the creature burst the door open, throwing pieces of woods towards Rin's direction over his head, just barely missing him. And Rin, since you're the closest and you rolled the highest, you get to go first, sir. What would you like to do?
Fire.
Well, I'm gonna have to attack.
Who's fucking eating? It's funny you.
Not me.
No, it's not me. I just woke up. I'm still trying to process everything.
I swear I didn't just get back from Taco Bell.
Son of a bitch.
You fucker. I think I'm going to attack with my short sword.
All right.
Ooh, I hear noise.
Yeah, now the actual stuff is... Wow, that was a little bit louder than I wanted it to be, too.
Normal roll, right?
You
Yeah,
act
normal roll.
loud, Ren.
Yeah, right.
It's fucking busy over there.
Jesus. All right. So, look at 22. So that's 22. That'll hit for 7. All right. So you hit him for 7. Wait, is that that's not a crit, right? 20 plus
Would be
3 dex
green,
plus.
right?
Huh? Yeah,
No, he has a 15 plus a 3 plus a 2.
that's what I thought. Okay. His stuff is just coming in weird. Grim, you're going to action surge?
No, I
I'm like, what's going on here?
I hit that back, so I'm sorry.
Dude, I do that shit all the time. Don't feel bad. All right.
And then I'm gonna end my turn right there because I don't want to move and get attacked.
Well, no. So remember, you as long as you're within 5 feet. So technically, this is 5 feet and this is 5 feet either
Well,
side.
I'm
So
gonna
if you-
move down one.
If you want to move, go ahead and move down.
Oh.
Okay.
Also, remember, you can use a bonus action if you have a weapon in your offhand.
Yep.
for a free attack.
Oh, that's right. I do have a second thing. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm still trying to wake up.
No, dude, if you want to, so go ahead and make your offhand attack.
And add your dex bonuses to the damage if you hit.
Yeah.
Be this.
Probably
Just
your
normal attack and just hit. So I'm having a hard time over the side effects.
How's that?
Normal dagger. Normal attack, right?
Yeah, with your dagger. And what you would do is, for that one, since it's in your offhand, it's going to be dex instead of strength.
So.
All right, so it looks like a 16. Is that rolling your dex in there? Yeah, nice. So for another 7, damn. Off to a good start.
No, it's not 7 though, because it's adding his dex to the damage as well. So
Yeah.
it'll be a 4.
Oh, so yeah.
We should make him a hotkey for his offhand.
Make him one in his attack.
Yeah, just put like offhand dagger, and then
All right. I'll do that here in a few.
You could do that on the sheet though, can't you? You just
Yeah.
modify his weapon.
Yeah, you could just make another attack option on the sheet that has the dex or the offhand as instead of the primary.
and you would
All right.
deselect the dexterity modifier on the
Yep.
damage portion.
Yep. All right, Rin. Anything else, or is that the end of your turn?
That's gonna be the end.
All right. So you hit this thing a couple times. It's not exactly happy. You've gotten close to slicing off one of those tentacles. Girthly, you're in the back of the room, but you are up, sir. Tentacle beak monster is staring at everybody.
All right, let's see. Okay, so that's 20. Leave room for somebody else.
Yep.
Can you grapple an octopus?
It's a medium monstrosity, so I don't know. That might be a little bit more difficult because of the nature of what it is. How does grapple work against monstrosities? It's essentially a worm with tentacle face.
I think it works on everything. Just depends on the size of it.
It's medium size.
Should be. Well, I would say, how do you not grapple an octopus?
Very true. If you want to grapple it, give me an athletics check.
How does it? I mean, what are we looking at here? Does it slither?
It
Is
does
it,
slither.
Okay.
It is a worm with a tentacle face and a beak. It is something you don't want at your party.
You got to do that Steve Irwin jump on its back thing.
Oh yeah,
He'll ride it around.
gator. All right.
Watch
I
out for its
guess I'm gonna
tail.
Try to grapple it.
Yeah, give me an athletics check.
Ooh.
Nice. All right. So Girthly, you get up to it. You're off to the side, but you still have your hook hands, right? Hooks for hands.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure you didn't change it since you built your character. You changed your character's picture there. So you jump on the back of it. You kind of wrap your arms around it, and even though your arms are a little stubby, you still manage to hook your hooks around it and get this thing held tight. And you now have it grappled. It is going nowhere. Myron,
Byron.
healer. It's your turn.
Yay. Alright, I move in and I'm gonna swing with my mace.
Oh, you're filling the gap. Shit.
Yeah, you remember. You can move in and still move out, but once you move out, since you can't take another action. You can't disengage. He'll get an op attack. So think about what you want to do.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna swing in with my light crossbow.
All right. Okay. So you take a shot with your light crossbow, and it just goes past the Grick's beak up and over between two of its tentacles, and the bolt bounces off the back wall, and you miss, unfortunately.
Damn.
Is that all you're doing this round, or?
Yeah, I shall call it.
All right. It is the Grick's turn. It doesn't like being held. But it's going to try and break out, actually. So give me a strength saving throw, Girthly. Oh, actually, you know what? Yeah, go ahead and give me a strength saving throw just to see.
Damn.
Yeah, bastard. So it tries to squeeze its way out of in between your claws there, or your hooks, and it just kind of stops after a second, like flips over a little bit, and it's just laying there.
So
I rolled a 6.
yeah, in the spirit of the game, you can also choose to attack.
Oh, I know.
Right.
I just chose not
Okay.
to.
Gotcha.
For this round, I chose not to. Thangrin, you're up.
All right, real simple. Just gonna swing away. And oof.
So as Thangrin gets in there, he swings down with his flail, and it just kind of barely touches the Grick and then slams on the floor and just kicks up dust everywhere.
I'm gonna give you the stink eye. I got slime all over me, and
Right? Yeah.
at least it was hit the fucking thing.
Girthly's all covered in just drool and shit like that, slime off the back of this worm. Anything else, Thangrin? Alrighty.
He's
Grim,
starting to
you're up,
follow.
sir.
So range attacks don't have initiative here, right? Because it's grappled on the ground. It's prone, right?
No,
Well, it's not prone, but I don't think range attacks. Oh, actually, Thangrin, do me a favor. Roll one more time, because since it's grappled, you get advantage.
Do I?
Yeah.
I thought I only got advantage if it was prone.
No, grappled or prone.
Are you sure?
I'm 99% sure. Because if you're holding them,
I think
Yeah,
he's gonna start eating his words.
have to look it up.
I know we were
offhand.
planning. We talked about being able to knock things prone once we have them grappled, so that we would have advantage on them. So I don't know.
I'm double checking it right now.
I mean, I don't mind taking an extra shot at them.
Right. Yeah, I know if they're prone, melee gets advantage.
Yeah, and range gets disadvantage, which
But
is
if they're
so.
grappled- Yeah, I don't think you get advantage if they're grappled. Let me double check this.
That's what I'm doing the same thing. Oh, I guess technically you don't.
No, its movement goes to 0.
That's right. Okay, so we'll ignore it for now. Grim, it is your turn.
All right. Hand crossbow.
One hand crossbow. Good God, sir. All right. So after watching the healer and Thangrin shoot off at this creature, and poor Girthly sitting there slamming on his back, Grim runs into the room, picks up his crossbow, and just pops this thing in the tentacle, pinning one of his tentacles against the wall. It is looking a little agitated at this point.
You gonna add a sneak attack to that?
Oh yeah. Where's your?
Do I get sneak attack on this? I don't have advantage.
Well, no,
Yeah, you
but
have
since
advantage.
Girthly and Thangrin are right next to the thing, you get sneak attack.
Oh, okay.
Perfect. Another 4. Anything else you want to do this round?
I can't. I guess I could. I can't bonus action another range attack, right? I think we looked that up. Can't do that.
Yeah, you have to reload.
Yeah. No, not yet. Because you have to have the reload. If you had a bow and arrow, I think you can, but with a crossbow, no.
All right. Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Rin, you've watched these guys beat this thing up a little bit. What would you like to do now?
I think I'm gonna stick with my swords to my sides and just go attack again.
All right. Roll me some of that stabby action.
Oh,
Good God.
Good God.
All right, man. How do you want to do this?
Wow.
That's tough. Say it's a big face, tentacle monster with one face.
Just one face, yeah.
Let's split that face right in half down the middle.
All right. So as Girthly's holding this thing as tight as he can, Rin runs in with his short sword and just kind of slashes up, and through some miracle of strength, manages to cut this thing's beak straight up the middle, splitting it open in half. And now instead of just a wide beak that opens normally, the thing kind of peels across and falls dead on the ground.
Nice.
And this is the ugly little critter that you guys are
oh,
just playing against. Although I should have done the
Jeez.
handout, not the flipping whatever.
Grick.
It's a Grick. Okay. So now that you have found the larder, you have killed the ugly creature that was in it. What do you guys want to do?
Need to search the larder.
Give me an investigation check. And anybody wants to investigate can. All right. So you guys dig around in the larder. Oh, thank you, Rin. As you guys are digging around in the larder, Rin gets up a little bit too close and just kind of falls face first into the Grick. All you find is Rin now covered in this thing's, internal organs,
Blood and guts.
but nothing special. So yeah, and as far as the dining hall, what do you guys want to do with this? So you still see the bones all over the place. They're humanoid-looking bones, as best you can tell, or your best guess is they came from the cult.
can we investigate the bones? Like, do we notice anything odd about them?
I don't know. Roll me an investigation.
Got medicine.
You don't find anything. You can tell that they've been there for a while. I mean, the mold on there looks like it's pretty thick and kind of furry and makes you sneeze a little when you're looking at it. Beyond that, all you can tell is, they're humanoid. They have a little bit of chew marks, it looks like, on a couple of spots, but nothing else stands out on them.
Ooh, we're dealing with little critters.
Well, you did have the centipede and the Grick that you were dealing with earlier, so something like those, but you're not 100% sure.
All right, guys, which direction do we want to head? We got south or west?
Yep. Or north, technically. You still have any direction you want to go.
Let's stick going south and just get a full area sweep.
Yeah, we can do that.
All right. So as you're going through that door, Thangrin, you start hearing chanting. The second you went through the door, and it's getting louder the further you go through.
Can I continue on?
It's up to you guys.
Oh no!
I want to continue on.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead and do that.
It's getting louder the further you're moving in. And pause.
Okay.
So as you're entering this hallway here, you hear the chanting still gets a little bit louder, but the ground starts kind of shifting around you, and you start seeing things pop up that weren't there before, or that you didn't notice immediately. So do me a favor, go ahead and roll some of that fun initiative.
Is that a zombie?
Close. I'll let you do a perception if you want to have it, or a history check if you want to
Fuck.
check to see what it is.
Are they made of stone? He's a dwarf. Stone cutting would come into
Okay, so Grimstoke just thinks that they're blue-looking creatures. Sai or good grief, flipping Girthly, you recognize what these are right away, and it starts to terrify you. They're ghouls.
Ugh. You can turn those, right?
If you have the ability to turn undead,
Oh man, calling me out like that, but I don't have line of sight, and I only get one chance. I only get one channel divinity.
I'm pretty sure your channel divinity doesn't work on multiple people, right? It's only one.
No, it works on multiple.
Does it?
It works on any and all undead within a 30-foot radius
All
that
right.
I can see.
Oh, I forgot to roll initiative. Shit.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your initiative whenever you're ready.
Nice.
Damn.
Did the frickin' rolls break? Yeah, 321s.
I know.
So do me a favor. Grim, Rin, Girthly, roll a d4 each. And I'm gonna do the same. Are you kidding me?
Something's wrong.
Hold on. Well, I can tell you here in just a second.
There
Nope,
we go.
I rolled a 1. Okay. So it's gonna be do me a favor, Girthly and Grim, roll me a d4 again. Fuck, you both roll 4s. All right, there we go. How the hell do you both roll a fucking 4? Like,
How does
That's
he
a-
roll? How does he roll a 4
25%
twice?
chance.
that's true. Yeah. All right. So, Girthly, you are first. You see your line of sight lets you see what, 2 of them, right? Or can you see this third one down here?
Yes, sir.
3.
All right. So you see 3 ghouls pop up. You know what these things are immediately. It terrifies you a little bit. What do you want to do? Especially since you're kind of stuck behind Thangrin.
This is just a narrow hallway, right?
Yeah, this is a very narrow 5x5 hallway.
He doesn't have line of sight to that one diagonal.
I would say he does. I mean, technically, it's kind of coverage because it's around the corner.
5-foot squares, right?
Yeah, 5-foot squares.
Can I attack that one or not?
I'd say go for it. Yeah. And you guys still hear the chanting in the background as once these ghouls popped up. It's a little bit louder now than it was a minute ago.
And what's the rule about running through enemies? Is that possible?
Um, I don't think you can. Yeah, I'm pretty sure trying to run through an enemy is going to get you nowhere.
Okay, let's see. I have rage. I'm gonna go ahead and rage.
All right. And I color code them too, so if you guys want to let me know which colors you're going after. I try to make it easy.
Red, green, blue, and yellow or orange.
Orange, yeah. Yeah.
I forget what rage does. You just give me a second. Advantage on
Adds,
strength checks. Okay.
yeah, advantage on strength checks, and I think 2 to your attack roll as well.
Don't get resistance.
Yeah, and
Resistance, yeah.
resistance to slashing,
Reckless attack.
bludgeoning. Reckless gives you, what is that? That's advantage on your roll, but then puts you at disadvantage for attacks later.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, yeah, that's something else.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Okay. I'm gonna try to grapple the red one.
The red one, the one in the corner. So, oops. Go ahead and give me a athletics check. Are you
17.
wait? So you're rolling at advantage?
Yeah,
That's
because
right.
I'm raging, and I get advantage on strength
Oh,
checks.
but doesn't that only apply to strength checks in regards to saving throws? That doesn't apply to skill checks.
Yeah, it
Does it?
says strength checks and strength saving throws.
Okay, I'll allow it. All right. So as these ghouls kind of pop up, Girthly recognizes what they are right away, and he grabs the closest one to him and just wraps his hooks around him again and is holding him tight, trying to prevent him from going anywhere. Anything else you want to do in your turn, Girthly?
I think I'm missing something here. Give me a second. Corbett, what am I missing? Do I get damage because of?
Not yet. I don't think.
Oh, that's like 6, I think. You can start adding. It depends on which route you go.
There's something you could do here that would be useful, but I'm not going to say.
Well, I don't remember the rules, so
In regards to grappling, like you've already you're holding him down. Can you drag him somewhere?
I think that can I use my movement to do that, or does that count as an action?
I believe it's just using your movement.
Yeah,
but it's
it'd be using.
movement's like difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that would be a smart thing to do.
Probably
Okay.
couldn't drag through me.
Here's the thing I was missing. At the start of each of your turns, which wouldn't happen until next round,
Right.
you can deal 1d4 bludgeoning damage to one creature grappled by you. So at the beginning of next round, if I still haven't grappled, I'll get that extra.
Class feature?
Say what?
Is that the class feature?
It's the fighting style, unarmed fighting.
Oh,
for
right.
a
The
fighter.
fighting
Yeah,
style.
yeah.
Okay, so now I haven't grappled. I can kind of push him
You can push him. Yeah.
with my movement.
You want
Is there any way I can maneuver myself? Oh shit!
to push him this way?
Do I want to do that, or do I want to get on the other side of him?
Well, technically, you're not gonna be. You won't really be able to get past him because you've kind of got him held by the front. So
Okay.
you're facing him as you've wrapped his arms down by his side, and he's looking down on you like, small snack.
Okay, I'm gonna try to push him then to the corner.
No, I mean you can use your movement for that.
There we
Go ahead and move your person. Yeah. All right. So you've got him locked up in the corner there. That it for your turn?
I think I've taken enough time.
All right, Grim. It is your turn, sir.
All right. If I move there,
Yep.
does he get an up attack on me?
He does
No.
not. No.
When you move out of their range.
You know,
Yeah,
if you
so
want
like
his
if
next turn, but yeah.
yeah, so if you moved here, there we go. If you moved here and then went down towards the stairs or went back after you moved to the spot that you were just pointing out, then he would get knock attack. Unless, of course, you use your cunning action disengaged.
Oh, I can't move there anyway. That'd be more than 30.
There's 5, 15, so this would be 20. That would be 30. That'd be 35.
All right, I'll go right here. And I'll take a shot at blue.
Okay, go ahead. Nice. Okay, so you just kind of stand up and use Thangrin's mohawk as a posting point for yourself and just fire off the first bolt, and it squares this thing right in the eye and
You
takes
get
5 damage.
Sneak. You get sneak also because he's
Oops,
next
you're
to
doing-
Grim.
Yeah, add your sneak back in there too.
Oh, it's not D4, it's D6, right?
Go ahead. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Perfect. Anything else?
No.
All right. Ren, you're up.
I think all I'm gonna be able to do is move one spot and just stand there.
These tight corridors are tough.
Yeah,
Yup.
it makes combat in here a little bit more difficult. So that's all you're gonna do this round?
Yep.
All right. It is Orange Ghoul's turn. He sees that his buddy in front of him got hit, but he can't do a whole lot, so he's just gonna move up and kind of stand behind him and lumber towards Thangrin. And then that makes it the next ghoul, the one right here in front of Thangrin. He is going to
Cool.
actually try to take a bite out of Thangrin. What's your AC, Thangrin?
Sorry, I was trying to
You-
figure out how to turn my mic up.
You're good.
That's better.
Um,
Sexy, really.
Mine is 19.
All right. So this giant, or not giant, but this ugly looking ghoul walks up to you and goes to bite at you and just gets your armor, and his teeth just stop dead on your chainmail, which I'm assuming is what you're wearing, right?
Yes.
All right. Yeah. His teeth just stop in its tracks under chainmail, and that'll end his turn. Mirren
I need chest hair.
on his chest hair. Good God, sir.
All right.
Brillo.
So yeah, that's 10, 20. So this is 25, which is within my movement range. And on Blue Boy over there,
Or is it?
fine, 24 and a half. Okay. So on Blue Boy there, I'm going to cast Toll the Dead.
All right. Roll me out the toll.
The target must succeed a wisdom saving throw. So he has to make a wisdom saving throw.
What's your DC for it?
Well, here, my spell DC is 14.
That's your DC. Just it says it right there at the bottom. Spell save. So
Yeah.
if I'm asking what your DC is, that's what it's talking about. Just FYI. So I rolled a 4.
All right. So he takes a 1d12 and
Roll me a 1d12. Yep. All right, cool.
4.
You hit this thing with your Toll the Dead, and you see this green smoke kind of rise up off of the ghoul, and it shivers and shakes a little bit, and you could tell it was definitely hurt by it, and it's looking a little or not drowsy, but a little out of it after that last hit. Anything else you want to do?
Where's it at? I'm gonna cast Shield of the Faith onto Girthy over there.
I don't think
Alright.
you can.
yeah.
It's a bonus action, range 60 feet.
Oh, sweet.
Jesus, really? That's a bonus action now? All right, go for it.
So he gets +2 bonus AC.
What's that?
For-
Change your AC to. So 18 AC now?
Yeah, I would make it 18.
Nice. All right. So you're, what's that last? 10 minutes or until concentration breaks? Anything else?
Nope, that's my turn.
All right. The ghoul that you are currently holding, Girthly, likes your shiny top head and is going to try to take a bite out of it.
18.
Right. He stops just right at the top of your head and kind of misses. He can't seem to bend over enough to get to you. You're a little short for his liking.
I was with the short jokes.
It felt obvious. The one next to him, the green guy there, is going to reach out though and try to claw your face. Your AC is 18 right now?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Damn it. He is going to try to reach through the other ghoul and just kind of misses. Again, your height proves a disadvantage to him, and it goes to Thangrin.
All right. And pretty cramped quarters.
Yeah, a little bit.
So, guess I'll just do the normal.
Do the normal, sir. Good God.
That was it's blue, by the way.
Yeah, I figured. So you bring your flail down, and it just kind of stops on his head, and almost completely eviscerates the guy, or domes the guy. But your flail pretty much, you can see one of the spike marks in its head, and its brain is pretty much crushed underneath, but it's still going, just barely. Anything else you want to do this round?
Anything else?
All right, Girthly, it is back to you, sir.
All right, so it's still grappled, so it's going to take a d4.
So give me that D4 damage, sir. Okay.
And I am going to try to shove it to the ground.
What would that be? Just a straight strength?
It's athletics as well. Wait, is it, Corby?
I don't know. Would that be more?
Let me look it up.
I think you're right.
You make a strength athletics check.
That's what I thought.
Okay.
I mean,
That's not at advantage, though. Is it? It is 'cause I'm raging.
yeah, your rage is still going since you actually made you damaged the guy. So, all right, perfect. You have as you're holding him, you just kind of use your weight and push him further, and he just falls backwards. And you are now on kind of on top of him, but you know
Not technically prone.
you're not prone. He is prone.
Mounted.
Right.
Where's the
Straddling, you know.
Yeah,
You're getting frisky.
just a little bit. Anything else you want to do? Anything else you want to do this round?
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can do.
I was saying your options are a little limited, but
Actually,
you know.
I can use a bonus attack for an offhand attack, right? For an unarmed without the strength.
I think you can basically like headbutt him or something.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's like a 1d6 or
Technically takes one hand to grapple, according to the rules. Yeah, let me try that.
all right. So roll me that attack.
Jeez.
So it's not 5, it's 2. It'd be 2 damage.
Okay. Yeah, that'll definitely hit. So if you got him as you got him on the ground, you kind of pull one of your hands back and hook slap him.
Damn right.
All right, Grim, you're up, sir.
Going for blue short bow. Hand crossbow.
I was gonna say,
Arrows.
you switch weapons?
Yeah, I don't have any arrows. I have bolts. All right.
I got you. You're good. Oh, so as you take your shot, you're still using Thangrin to kind of mount your crossbow on. Since he had moved the last round, it reset you, and your shot went up a little wild and just right past the ghoul.
Shit.
Yeah, you can thank Thangrin for that.
Dick.
Anything else you want to do?
No.
Okay. And don't forget, guys, after those of you that have ranged weapons, half your arrows, half your bolts come back after. I'm not going to make you do a search or anything. Like, just count them back as half.
Okay.
Rin.
Well, there's much I can do besides move one space.
I mean, it's better than nothing.
Why don't you try to ricochet your arrow off the wall?
Yeah, at
Good.
disadvantage. Go for it.
No, I'm good. I think that's all I'm gonna do.
All right.
Oh, I would say go for it.
All right. So orange can't do anything because blue is still in his way. Blue is now up. He's looking really bad, but he's gonna drag it or try to claw Thangrin right in the face. Oh, you! I rolled 2 14s.
Mm,
Oh, that sucks so bad. So this guy's looking really jacked up. He's clawing at you a little bit, and they're just scraping your helmet. You don't even barely notice it. Mirren, it is your turn.
All right. Gonna swing over there with my mace on Blue Boy.
Everybody's beating up on Blue, like he did
Hey,
something wrong.
Not my fault. He just fucking sucks.
Fair. All right. How do you want to do this?
Despite the fact that I'm at an angle through the hall, I hook my mace left over the corner and just drag his face with my mace into the side of the wall, smashing it to pieces.
All right. So, Thangrin, all you see coming above your head is Mirren's mace just fly right over, just kind of scrapes your mohawk a little bit. And the damage that you had done to the top of this ghoul's head, she basically copies to the side of his face. And then as you're watching the mace go across and connect with the side of this ghoul's face, it smashes into the wall to your left, squeezing brain and blood and eyes directly your direction, or into your direct direction. That made sense in my head. Once Mirren pulls her mace back, the thing just crumples to the floor. And that is one down. Which one was that?
Blue Boy.
Yeah.
Blue Boy. He's out of here.
All right. Anything else you want to do this round?
No, I think I'm gonna call that round for now.
Alrighty. Red is up. He is not liking laying on the ground. And with his arm still pinned, he's going to take a bite towards Girthly again.
Okay, he has disadvantage.
Oh, I
and
wish
my
he...
AC is 18.
Yeah. Takes a bite and it's just kind of chomping to your side of your face and just he can't seem to get a hit on you. But Green here, technically, when you knocked him prone, did you go prone with him?
No.
No, we established that.
So then is he still grappled?
He's grappled and prone, yeah, but I'm kind of like, astride him.
Okay. So Green is going to swipe his claws in your direction. Man, the dice just aren't with me today. He's going to swipe at you, and since you're still kind of short, he's just going to go right over the top of your head. You're going to feel his hand kind of touch the top of your head, but it just goes right over. Thangrin, you are covered in ghoul guts, ghoul brains and eyeballs, technically. What do you want to do, sir?
I'm going to take a step forward onto this body
Go for it.
and take a swing at Orange.
All right.
Crit.
Ooh,
Jesus. So now that you've been properly salted in ghoul innards, from the brain down, you come up to the next ghoul and just smash your flail right into the front of his face and impale it in there. And then when you pull it back, I mean, you could see this guy's brain, the backside, like his eye sockets. You can see bone inside of his head. It's still moving though. Anything else you want to do this round?
Yeah, while it's staggered with a bonus action, I'm going to scrape some of that goo off of me and use it to fix my hair that everybody keeps fucking with.
You know what? I will, for that one, I will give you inspiration for the round or for this match. So whenever you want to use it, that's on you, man. That's awesome. Girthly.
greasing it like Travolta from
Nice.
both hands, vigorously.
Trying to fix that mohawk. Hey man, everybody keeps using it as a like a post station for their crossbows and shit. All right, Girthly, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna name in the dick for 1d4. There you go.
All right.
And then I'm gonna headbutt him
Poor bastard.
with advantage.
Ooh,
For
nice.
6.
All right.
And then I'm going to claw him with a bonus action,
Okay.
or hook him
Hook him. Yeah.
for 2.
Would that still get advantage?
Yeah, because he's prone still.
That's true. Yeah. All right. So you guys, Miriam, you see this better than anybody else. Girthly just need this ghoul in the junk. The ghoul flinched, which was not expected. He then headbutt him, and the ghoul kind of went to bite at him again, but missed. And then he just brought his hook down again with the back of it, and basically backhanded the ghoul. And pretty much you look over, and Girthly's got this thing on the ground, just wishing it was dead still.
Witnessing that, I'm gonna shout out, teach him who's boss.
Anything else this round?
Nope, that's it.
Grim, there is a new spot open on the floor. What do you want to do?
Yep. Move up. And I'm going to take a shot at Red.
Okay.
With
Yeah,
my
remember, it's at disadvantage.
Oh, yeah.
right.
Probably go after Orange.
Because being prone, range attacks are disadvantage, which is weird,
It
but
is.
that's how that rolls,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
Yeah, that's cool. All right, I'll go after Orange then.
Okay, perfect.
Jesus.
Oh, this is perfect.
Just fixed my hair.
So you're Thangrin, you're gonna love this. So Grim runs in all excited, goes to plant his crossbow and goes a little too low and shoots the bolt through your mohawk, shaving off about 1/4 of an inch of it as the bolt just goes off wild to the side.
I would like to rage.
Pretty sure you're not a barbarian, right?
No.
Grim, anything else you want to do, sir?
Nah, I've done enough
You've done
damage.
enough. Yeah.
Fingrin's like, I just fixed this shit. What the? And he just sees a piece of his hair float down in front of him. Ren, it is your turn.
Now, does he lose his inspiration for that?
No, but he's definitely not happy.
Can he use his inspiration to rage?
To grow it back.
I don't think inspiration automatically, grants years, but he could try.
If I was to shoot a bow, would I be at a disadvantage since I'm going through two people?
Unfortunately, yes.
You know what? I think that's a risk I'm willing to take.
That's what Grim
And I'm
said.
going to shoot
Poor Mohawk.
a... So it's a disadvantage, and I'm going to use the heavy crossbow.
See that red? Come on.
Oh man, these poor. So it's a 9.
Well,
Plus
not,
two.
9 plus 2. So
Chat
it'll be
told me
11.
it's
4. Yeah.
it's 11.
No.
That's
Because
Yeah,
the archer dice stuff.
plus 2. Oh yeah, fighting style.
Mm-hmm.
So it's an 11.
So one's an 11, one's a 13.
So his disadvantage was 11.
Yeah. All right. So you shoot the shot. You get really close. It kind of skirts right along the wall. And at the last second, it just barely taps the wall right in front of Thangrin and just drops in front of the ghoul. Anything else you want to do this round?
Nope, just going to stand there and stay in the backfield.
Pretty.
Oh. All right. It is Orange's turn. So as it no longer has a face, it is going to claw at Thangrin. Ooh. It is going to claw at Thangrin and kind of just slash his face. Like, it's going to get under his chin and lift up and then slash across his face for 14 slashing damage. It critted on you.
Nice.
Uh-oh.
And that'll end his turn. Mirren, it is your turn. You just watch this ghoul basically cut Thangrin's face, not to ribbons, but slash it pretty damn good. You saw blood hit the wall next to him, as well as him losing part of his mohawk from Grim's attack. What do you think you're going to do?
Oh shit. I'm very limited on my spells here too. Fuck. I'm at a disadvantage, but I'm gonna try and shoot good old Reddy over there with my light crossbow.
All right, go ahead and
Not much I
roll.
can do.
Yeah, no, you're good. It's whatever you want to do with your turn. So, play it your way. Oh boy, that's. I'm sorry. So you shoot it red, and it just goes over everybody's head, and it sticks right in the wall, right above him. So the bolt literally stopped right here in the wall.
Damn.
So it was an impressive shot, but all it did was make a hole in the wall. You know, somewhere somebody's cursing your name, going, "I just had that fixed." Anything else you want to do this turn?
Well, no, that's about it.
All
So-
right.
All I can do.
It is Red's turn. He's getting annoyed, but he's still going to try and handle business. He's going to try to take a bite out of Girthly again. Let's see if he gets anywhere. Same as before. He's just kind of biting to the side of your face. Just, you see it come in, but it's not quite hitting. It's just moving off to the side. The other one is going to take a swing at you, though. Green there, who nobody has touched yet. What's your AC is 18 still? Oh. Damn, you got lucky. So he swings, and he comes really, really close to your face, but just kind of down the side of your cheek, but doesn't actually connect. Thangrin, it is your turn. You were slapped pretty hard, or clawed at pretty hard. What do you want to do, sir?
Real quick, just so I know this for the future.
Yeah.
If you go up and look at where I crit, it says I did 13 damage. but whenever you look at what the damage is, it's 1d8 plus 3. I rolled a 7. So I guess it's the plus 3 got doubled. That makes sense. That's my strength.
Well, so you rolled a 7 plus 3, which is the 10 damage, and then you rolled a 3 for the crit.
Oh, there it is. Okay, you highlight the 3. Gotcha. Cool.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah. Okay, I see it now.
All right. So, normal thing. Throwing the flail.
Roll me some flail.
Damn. Nice.
So that's a nice solid hit. So this time you swing your flail after he cut your face up a little bit, and it just impacts him straight in the chest. And when you pull the flail back out, you see his heart. The ribs have broke around it, and you can see it's not beating, but he's still up and moving. He looks really jacked up right now, though. Anything else you want to do?
Yeah, let me bonus action second wind.
Okay.
Roll a d10.
Yeah, get some health back.
And then add
Oof.
3 to that, so it'll be 6.
Nice.
Yeah.
Girthly, your buddy's on the floor, looking pretty beat up.
Yep, gonna do my 1d4 for 1 damage.
All right.
I'm gonna hook him.
Give me that backhand.
For 10.
How do you want to do this?
I'm just gonna take a hook and put it in either eye, and then rip his head apart.
All right. So as Miriam and Grim can see this, you hear Girthly yell out this just vicious howl as he drives his claw hand down through the ghoul's eye socket, and he yanks it to the right, and his head just explodes, and it stops moving. Anything else you want to do this round?
Let's see. I'm gonna move on top of the body.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to bonus attack that other ghoul with my other hook.
All right. This will be a straight roll.
Yeah, oh yeah, whoops.
That's
so I
fine.
get one, right?
Yeah, the 18 will. Yeah. So you'll get in there with your.
It's
with your-
1 damage, by the way.
Oh, right, because it's minus your. Yeah.
I gotta make a new entry for that.
Yeah, just whenever you've got time, man. Don't worry about it right now. You get in there, you just kind of drag your hook across his chest as if to say hello. Anything else?
Nope. So,
All right, Grim. Now that Candyman is done eviscerating that guy over there, what do you like to do?
Going after orange again.
All right. Nobody likes orange, huh?
Oh, come on.
The hell? Doesn't make any sense.
This is okay.
fuck your mohawk.
So Girthly takes the shot this time. He got smarter, or I'm sorry, Grim took the shot this time. He's smarter. He shoots it off to the side instead of going over Thangrin's head. When the bolt fires, the string doesn't push it forward all the way, and it kind of goes whoop, plop, and falls right off. Just it's like he didn't tighten the string enough, the wire back enough. So instead of actually firing it, it misfired a little bit, and the bolt, when it got to the edge of the crossbow, just fell.
Happens
Comedy
to
of
everyone-
errors.
everyone
Jesus
sometimes.
Right. Anything else you want to do this round?
No.
All right, Rin. You might actually be able to do something. What do you want to do, buddy?
Ooh, I think I'm gonna move.
Okay.
I move through Grim and right next to Girthly.
Okay. That's 10. Go ahead and put yourself there.
And then I'm going to use my short sword and attack the green one.
Go for it. Oh.
lot of ones.
Oh.
Oh boy.
So Rin, after seeing what Grim did with and how he kind of messed up the crossbow shot and didn't tighten his round up from the last one, put his crossbow down, drew his short sword, and just swung wildly, and just comes under Girthly's beard and trims the bottom of it, 1/4 inch.
Not the beard.
No, man, you're already
You
dark.
son of a bitch. Yep. It's fucking lights out for you.
Yeah, we shouldn't have trusted an elf.
Anything else you want to do this round?
No, I'm just gonna hold back because I don't want to have another bad roll. Just wait. I'll bide my luck.
All right. It is Orange, right? Yeah, it is Orange's turn. He is going to claw at Thangrin again and see if he can have some more fun with him. He's just kind of swinging wildly in the air right now. He's so injured he doesn't know exactly what he's doing, and that will end his turn. Miriam. Right.
Do. Well, he's back up to 27. I just chant words of inspiration so that Grim and Rin try not to miss their next shot. Not much I could do from here, though.
Okay. So you're trying to inspire them to do better, basically?
Yeah.
So I'll say this. So Grim and Rin, since your cheerleader is trying to press you guys on your next rolls, on your attack rolls, not damage, but attack, add a +2.
Ooh.
All right. It is Green's turn. He is going to try and bite at Girthly. He got sick of trying to slap at him. There we go. My roll didn't want to go for a second there. He's gonna have the same problem Red had. He's gonna just bite and kind of go from side to side in your face and not hit anything. So Thangrin, you were up.
You're going for the face. That's his toughest point.
Right. You've got Orange right in front of you looking really close to dead.
Yeah, I'm going for Orange.
Well, I mean, he was already technically dead, but
So I double click there. Yeah, 2 14s. It'd be the first one.
All right. So you hit him with the flail again, this time in the knee, and the ghoul falls to one knee and is just kind of looking so shambled and dirty and just ready to fall over. Anything else this round?
No.
So I was just looking at the quick reference guide, and apparently you can use your action to help an ally. Is that what just happened?
Kind of, yeah.
It grants an ally advantage.
Oh.
I mean,
so
we
if
can
you can't move,
we can run it that way, yeah. But since he was doing it for both of them, he was kind of like cheerleading both of them on it, wanting to give them both advantage, because I don't think you can do it for more than one person. But since he did specify, so I was just saying add like a +2 to your attack roll.
right? Yeah, makes sense.
I was kind of taking like DM initiative on that one.
I never read that before. That's interesting. Yeah.
I've seen that before.
You can't actually get an attack, and you can use your action to help somebody else.
I have to be
Fucking
within
weird.
5 feet of you.
I don't know how that actually works in like legitimate combat, because I don't know that I can suddenly not do something myself but help somebody else. Like I'm imagining what you're like holding the sword with him and swinging. Just here we go, guys. Like,
The
I don't
flavor
quite know how that's
text
gonna work.
The flavor text is you feint, distract the target, or in some other way team up with your allies to make your allies' attack more effective.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I find it kind of weird, but that's just me. Girthly, it is your turn, sir.
I'm just pulling the Happy Gilmore where I'm just standing behind you with like my arms around your hands holding the club. It's all in
The hooks,
Oh my god.
guiding the hooks. So since these are 5 feet, is there any way I can squeeze by at an angle? Since the ghoul isn't going to take up all 5 feet, right?
They're medium creatures, so no. Generally the rule of passing by enemies is honestly, it's a little vague, I guess. So you can, but I'll say it's going to take half your movement because you're not passing by a friendly person.
That's fine.
Excuse me.
We don't have to pass through him though.
Well, I wouldn't be passing through him, right? Because
You're trying to squeeze around him, basically, is what you're trying to do.
yeah.
Right, because the corner there.
Yeah, it's a medium creature, so I mean, in 3, yes. Normally, like if you were back in the corridor, I'd say no. But since it goes into that other room, then yeah.
These tokens are kind of misleading. We don't take up the whole
Exactly.
5 feet. Well, a dwarf might.
Well, yeah, I'd
supposed
say
to
you can do it, but it'll take up half your movement.
I'm gonna squeeze by here. Suck the gut in. Squeeze by him.
Tired of
And
getting
I
your
am
beard
gonna-
trimmed.
Yeah, fuck that drow. I want to get away from him.
My bad. My bad.
All right, and I'll try to grapple green here.
All right, give me the athletics check. Dude, I'm never
Got
gonna
him.
beat your flipping rolls. So you kind of get by him, and on the side, you just grab him around his waist, pinning his hands down, and he's just kind of looking at you like, really? And he is grappled.
Should have been an advantage, shouldn't it?
Yeah, I fucked up, but all right. So bonus attack. I try to hook him. 9 probably won't do it.
Nope, you will miss on that. You'll go to swing your hook into him, and he'll kind of move you around, and you'll actually shift instead of him.
That's it.
All right, Grim, it is your turn.
I'm going to do this, and I'm going to have advantage on him, right?
If you're doing melee, yeah.
I should.
Well, he's grappled.
No, he's just grappled.
Right, it's not advantage, but it would count for a sneak attack because someone else is in combat with him.
Yeah. If he was prone, then he would be grappled or advantage.
Go after him with my rapier.
Okay.
Nice.
Ooh,
Damn.
nice.
Add
Sorry,
your,
I gotta let me do a sneak.
yeah, I was gonna say, add your sneak in there if you could.
13.
Not bad. So you'll sneak in there real fast. You'll pull your rapier out and just stab straight in the middle and pin him back against the wall, basically with your rapier right through the chest, and then draw it back out. And he kind of slumps a little bit when you do it.
I'm gonna bonus action with my dagger.
Go for it. All right. So on this one you'll miss. So you think you've got it covered.
What about that inspiration? Or I already used it, I guess, on the first one.
Oh, you mean the +2 thing? Yeah, it was just for the first attack.
Okay, that's fine. Wouldn't be enough for us anyway. Probably.
No. When you slide in with the dagger and it's kind of it slumped a little bit still, but it sees the dagger coming and just moves a little as much as it can, and it goes a little wide. Anything else this round, sir?
That'll do it.
All right. Rin, don't forget you have a +2 for your first attack. Don't roll a 1.
Don't jinx me. But I'm just going to attack the green guy with my short sword again.
Okay. Oh, jeez, nice.
Ooh.
That's better.
Wait, but you only rolled a 4? So you rolled a
1 on
2?
the damage and a 1 on the crit.
Jeez, that's rough.
Oof.
Plus, he gets the 2 damage.
No, it was only for the attack, not for the damage.
Oh.
So Ren actually makes up for what he did his last round and comes in and basically lops the one of the arms off of the ghoul, the one closest to him, as he swings his sword just kind of like around the corner. All Girthly sees is the flash of the blade and gets a little bit nervous. Anything else you want to do this round?
I think I'm gonna bonus action and attack with my dagger.
All right.
Then.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, we gotta take off the modifier, which would have been
So just ignore the +2.
Yeah, 12.
12.
All right. And on your piercing, or on the damage itself, that's actually the 4, or is that supposed to be just the 1?
Yeah.
Just the one, yeah.
That's what I thought. So you'll get him. You'll just kind of stab him a little bit and poke him in the nub area where you just cut off his other arm. Anything else this round?
No, I'm just gonna stand there.
Wow, you guys are. This one's getting dragged out pretty hard.
You're the one that put 4 of them there.
Tight corridors.
Well, I mean, so orange only has 1 hit point left, and green's only got 2. Legitimately, like I can't make this up. All right, orange is going to claw at Thangrin since that's all he can really do at this point. Not that he'll ever be able to actually hit him. What's your AC, Thangrin?
19.
So this thing just swings his hand across and basically rings your bell, slapping your helmet for 7 damage. And that will end his turn. Myron, whatever. Healer.
I think he's doing this on purpose, guys.
Maybe.
All right. Well, I move up and I go and cast my last level 1 spell, Cure Wounds, over here on Thangrin.
All right, heal your boy up.
He's getting
He's getting
a wee
pretty
bit
hurt,
fucked
actually.
up.
Yeah.
Where is it? Cure Wounds. There it is.
Y'all hear me all right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's better.
Plus, he gets because of my Disciple Life, he should get the extra because we're level 3.
Yeah.
So 3 plus 2, so you should have extra 5, right? Because it's 2
what
plus my. Oh no, 2 plus the spells level. Never mind. So it's plus 3.
So he'll have 10.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, 10 health, Thangrin.
Nice. Does it fix my hair?
It does not, sorry.
Shit.
That would take a wish at this point. Anything else?
No. Can't really. All I have is bonus actions, and I don't want to avoid another
another
spell being
fall.
used. That too, yeah. So I'm gonna pass the turn over to Thin.
It is Green's turn. He is actually going to bite towards Grim and wildly miss, it looks like. What's your AC, Grim? 14? Yeah, okay. Yeah. He's going to bite towards you since you're front facing to him and he can't bite to his side. But Girthly's just going to pull him back before he gets too close and he misses.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Right?
I did that.
If it was the drow, he'd have been like, fuck you, eat him. It's Thangrin's turn.
Using the ghoul as a weapon. Like a weed whacker.
Nice. Thangrin, how do you want to do this, man?
Let's just do the whole wind up swing and hit under the chin, knock the head off down the hall.
So you
classic. Yeah.
So Miriam sees Thangrin kind of spin the flail a little bit and just shift or throw his arm forward. The under end of the spike sticks through the top or through the bottom of the ghoul's head and just rips it off his shoulder. He yanks his flail back, the spike pops out, and you see this thing tumble down the hallway and end up over here. You see it kind of turn the corner from the force of how hard he hit him, and it drops down to the ground.
Put some spin on it, huh? Nice.
Right? How else are you supposed to do it?
He got a strike. I mean,
I'm going to use my movement. Can I come here to the end of the hall and just peek my head around the corner?
You're talking about coming up where Miriam is?
No, right here to where the dead ghoul is. Just peek around, look around this corner here where we can't see.
Yeah, totally.
Okay. Let's see, that's 5, 10. I'm going to go one more and peek around this corner.
Okay.
Okay, I don't see anything. I'm going to stay right there.
Yeah, you don't see anything down there right yet. All
right.
Girthly, it is your turn. You have this essentially lawnmower grappled. What would you like to do with them?
I'm gonna get my grapple damage. So I need 2 or better, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah, I'm just gonna swing him around and then slam him into the wall.
Do me a favor. Roll a d20.
Shit.
Armless.
No, I just want to. I'll see how much fun we can have with this.
Oh.
Oh, God.
All right. So, Grim, you see Girthly start spinning this ghoul around super, super fast. And as he lets go of it, the force of how quickly he was spinning this thing slams it against the wall and explodes all over you, Rin, and him, covering all 3 of you in the entrails, the blood, the visceral just gnarliness of this flipping, what was a living being is now a ghoul. And that ends combat for this section.
Don, all you can see is my white grinning teeth.
Right. Yeah. The only thing that sticks out for Girthly is just as he's covered in all this nastiness is his smile.
I couldn't link my GIF. I'm blocked.
All right. So
It's like GIF of Zangief spinning.
Oh.
nice.
I'll be
Yeah.
right back, guys.
All right. So Girthly, this is mostly for you because you're in the room. So what you see now that the combat is over and you're kind of washing scraping some of the blood off, you're in a decent sized room. You see 6 skeletons chained to the wall around the perimeter of the room. In the middle of the room is a statue. You're not entirely sure who the statue is, but it's holding a crystal orb in one of its hands. The skeletons are all moldy that are on the shackles in the wall. The statue that you see is made of wood and it's in an alcove in the wall over here. It's a pale-faced man wearing a voluminous black that's a weird word, black cloak. His pale left hand is resting on the head of a wolf that stands next to him, and in his right hand he holds a smoky gray crystal orb. The room has an exit in the north, and chanting can be heard from the west.
I call that Thursday.
Right.
Wait, is the exit to the north, you said?
Yeah, I would say
Okay.
there's north.
Are we allowed to move in now, or?
Yeah, you can start moving in now.
Okay. Oh. You said this is the statue, right?
Right here, yeah.
I'd like to, without touching the orb, I'd like to try and inspect it, see if I can notice anything off or feel a presence coming from it.
Feel a presence coming from it? What do you mean?
Like, you know how, like, sometimes you could feel like someone's watching or, like, standing behind you, staring at you, but not quite know that they're there.
Roll me an insight check. The orb just looks like a crystal orb. It's not magical. You can't really tell if there's anything there, but it kind of gives you the shivers.
Do I, like, can I tell if it's worth of any value or anything?
Yeah, it's worth 25 gold.
I'm gonna go smell it.
You can go smell it.
Yeah, I was gonna sniff it.
Fair enough.
And you said, so yeah, there was a statue. He's got the wolf with the orb in his hand.
Yeah, the wolf is at one side, the orb is in his other hand.
What's it smell like?
Yeah, is there a smell to the room, or is that just us being covered in guts?
Well, Grim, Girthly, and Rin all smell like dead ghoul. Survival. What's with the survival rule?
Yeah, I'm sniffing at it.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm snuffling on the orb, and I look over at Thangrin and go, "Smells like orb."
Yeah, it's to you. It smells like crystal. Nothing fancy. The only thing that you guys smell really is the mold coming off the skeletons that are sitting around the room, shackled to the walls.
Something going on in this room.
Yeah.
I have a -1 intelligence, so I can't figure it out. But something's going on here.
Uh,
How about this? Just don't seem right.
I do an investigation roll on that statue.
On the statue itself. What are you
Yeah.
trying to figure out?
See if there's any switches or any hidden mechanisms or anything on it.
Sure. Give me an investigation roll.
I'm gonna look down here.
You don't see anything that stands out on it. Just normal. All right, Thingren, stop right there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna open the door. I was waiting.
No. You walked up to go back to where you were.
Okay.
Race her around somebody.
Well, actually, you know what? No, go ahead, Thingren. You can move away from there. You don't see anything that stands out on the statue. You just see the wolf. You see the statue doesn't have any kind of switches or depressions on it. Looks like just a regular, crazy looking, pale wooden statue.
Okay.
Then I would like to investigate the door.
Okay, now everybody gets to pause. Nobody move. Give me a second here. Thingrin's curiosity has gotten the better of him, unfortunately.
Usually does.
So go ahead. We're gonna start rolling initiative. Thingrin, the second you touched that door, you got stuck to it. In an interesting way. The door starts revealing teeth and tongue.
Nice.
And has decided that you are its new best friend and are going nowhere for right now. Girthly, Rin, Grim, and Thingrin. That is everybody. Girthly, you hear Thingrin kind of shout real fast and then silence from around the corner.
Wait, did it bite him or did it tongue him or what's going on?
Right now, he's basically stuck to it like he, had a bunch of Velcro on and got thrown against a wall.
Okay. Sticky door.
You're not 100% sure what's going on, but if you want to, head down there and see what's happening, your brother's in a little bit of trouble.
10, 20. Okay. I'm gonna laugh. It's ridiculous. Then I'm gonna try to pull him off the door.
All right, make me a straight strength check.
Do I get to assist? So it'd be like a.
Oh no!
Doesn't
Shit.
matter. I was gonna say, if I'm helping though, wouldn't it be an advantage? Nah, screw it.
No,
take a one.
because you're stuck to the door, so really you can't. There's not a whole lot you can do to really help besides like pull back with him. You try to pull him away from the door, and you kind of pull, and it just you can't seem to get him to move until you finally like snap and fall on your butt. But you get yourself right back
laugh.
up.
Yeah, I tried.
you laugh. That's awesome. Is anything else, Girthly? And you guys start to see this door kind of transform. It's no longer wooden, it's more of like a purplish color, and you start to see the tongue sticking out from around Thangrin.
Oh my god, it's a door penis.
Well, right now the only people who see it are Girthly and Thin, but yes.
He excited it, and now it's trying to enjoy the foreplay.
It's his new oh god.
Yeah. I'm gonna use my bonus action to shudder.
You're shuddering as the tip of it just barely touches your partially cut nose.
Ooh.
Ren, you heard the commotion. You saw Girthly fall on his ass. What do you want to do?
If I'm hearing and seeing the commotion, I'm gonna laugh and just move a couple steps closer, see if I can get a better view of what's going on.
All right.
I'm gonna stop right there.
Okay. Grim, you hear the laughter from Rin, Girthly shudder and spectacular splash. What do you want to do, sir?
There's not much I can do, eh? If I move here, no, I don't think that's angle, is it?
Not really, because you're kind of going down one way and then across the other way. You can see like the tongue coming across, and you can
I see Thangrin?
barely. I'll say a little bit, but just barely.
Would I be able to lasso him? My rope.
Interesting.
Wait, do I have rope? Yeah, I do.
Huh. What would you roll for something like that? Would that be?
We could do acrobatics to see if it lands on him, and then strength to pull him off.
Well, that's two different actions. That would be two full actions. I would say yeah. Give me an acrobatics to see if you can get the rope on him. Ooh.
Damn.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Hawk? Get him on the hawk?
I'll say it gets down to his shoulders. We don't want to hang on. That'd be kind of horrible.
Thank you.
And the hawk has had enough
Horrible for
damage for the
you.
night. So Grim lassos the rope around Thangrin, and now has the ability on your next turn. You can pull the rope to try to get him off. And I'll say Girthly and Mirren can try to help as well.
Can I use my bonus action?
No, it'd be a full action to pull the rope
No, action surge.
as a rogue.
I'm a rogue fighter.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead and if you want to do your action surge,
All right,
and then
what
roll
should
me
you roll?
I would say roll a straight strength check. Yeah, you go to pull the rope and you can just feel it's too tight for you by yourself to get it. You can't quite get them off there yet. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right. Miriam, go ahead.
I'm gonna use my turn to grab onto that rope and get ready to pull.
Well, I mean, you can actually you can pull with your turn. It's an action.
Oh, okay. Well, then
So
I'm gonna pull.
It's a straight strength check.
Gucci. How would I do? Just click strength right there. There we go.
All right. So between Miriam and Grim, you two managed to just rip Thangrin off of the door, and unstick him. Just
Wait,
barely.
Is that the same as a strength save?
Oh, you roll a strength save, huh? Both
Did
you
I?
and Sai did. No.
I think it would be the
this
same.
is
It'd be the
same.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So you guys managed to get Thangrin off the door. Anything else you want to do this turn, Miriam?
Nothing I can do at the moment.
All right. Thangrin, you were lassoed but free from the door.
Mhm. I'm gonna hit the door.
They got him out of rope leash.
Well-
of course I'm going to hit the door.
I'm gonna say that you might have to. I'm gonna let you swing at the door, but you're gonna swing at disadvantage because you're still technically lassoed. So your
Okay.
arms are kind of pinned to your side.
So I'm just gonna roll twice. We'll take the less of 2.
Yep.
10.
So with your arms, unfortunately, trapped at your side and your stature, you kind of swing, but it looks like a little kid swinging the flail around and just
Get off me.
it's not getting there.
Let me at the son of a bitch. Kick my legs out and stuff, you know.
Right. Okay. Anything else this round?
No.
Okay. So the door has finally decided to change itself back to its regular shape. It is a mimic that is standing directly in front of Thangrin. And it is actually going to try to hit Thangrin with pseudopods. Or wait, no. Nope, it's just going to bite at him because you already broke the adhesive. Damn. Wow. Okay. So the mimic is going to bite and it's going to kind of sink its teeth right into Thangrin's shoulder. He will take 10 regular damage and 3 acid damage as it kind of drools into the wound. And that will end the mimic's turn. Girthly, you're up.
Yeah, what can I do here?
I don't think you can do anything.
Yeah, I mean, you're a little stuck just because it's another fun hallway.
Well,
Well, I think I know what we need to try and do.
yeah. Open to options here. Is it metagaming to discuss what we're doing?
Not at all. I would say you guys can do this. You know, if you want to discuss a quick action plan in the middle of combat, then of course have at it. While you do that,
That's
I'm
it.
gonna get some water real fast while you guys are discussing.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab a drink too. Right back.
I'd say back up. Let's back up into the room and let it come to us.
Door?
Yeah, I
It's a
mean,
mimic,
either
it's
that
a
or,
mimic, though.
well,
Can they move?
Mimics can move, I believe. I think they just take on a form, and then once you disturb them, they change into their regular form.
if he doesn't want to move, we can just sit back and take pot shots at him.
Yeah, because if you think of, like, you guys ever played Dark Souls?
Not personally, though.
Oh, well, in Dark Souls, when you open a chest, it's a mimic. It stands up and arms come out of it. So I don't know how it would work here, but
Probably
that's
similar.
what I'm thinking in my mind. It's like it's got
So a
arms
mimic
and legs.
can move. It doesn't have arms and legs per se. Mimics in Dark Souls versus mimics in D&D are definitely different. But it does have a little bit of movement. Its speed is 15.
So it can like hobble.
Yeah, kind of.
Is it still in the form of a door, or is it like?
It changed its shape to its normal self.
Original form.
Yeah.
Well, it hit me at 19 AC for 13 damage, so I think we need to back up so we can.
I have
Okay.
I have a roll at advantage on automatically. The other roll was a crit.
Uh,
It was 16 straight piercing and 7 acid.
Oof.
So
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna back up.
this thing is not something to play with.
I'm gonna grab the drow and put the drow up there.
Oh, we're doing that again.
And I'm gonna ready an attack.
What's the ready action based on? What are you looking to do?
Well, if the mimic
Comes
gets
into
close
there.
enough to attack, can
Okay.
you grapple a door?
Well, it changes shape. It's not a door anymore.
Is it amorphous?
The object itself, it's a shape
what is-
changer.
Is it like a blob?
Is it a blob or a humanoid?
Amorphous.
I'm just gonna ready a normal attack, a hook attack.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right. Rin. It is your turn.
I think I'm just gonna move a space over. And I'm gonna ready a crossbow attack.
Okay. And you're waiting for it to come around the corner too.
Exactly. Yep. As soon as I have sight of it.
Grim. Are you back, sir? Yeah, be happy, Thangrin, that they moved you or they lassoed you off the door. Because when it has people grappled or stuck like you were, it has advantage.
Oh.
Would have been a crit.
Yeah, the crit would have hit, and it would have been bad.
Am I up?
Yes, Grim, you're up, buddy.
All right.
So did you hear their plan? FYI.
No, I was gonna drink.
So the idea is they're going to wait for it to come into the room. Girthly and Rin both have ready actions for it to hit this spot. So whatever you want to do.
I'll go into stealth.
Okay.
You can
Why
do
not?
that as a bonus action.
Yeah. You can stealth as a bonus action.
As a rogue.
Ouch, though, a 9.
Yes, good.
Hold up
Roll
a
a
couple
2.
bones in front of your face.
Yeah. So you kind of hide behind the skeleton. It's obvious that you're there, but you think you're hidden.
You're confident.
Yeah. Very much so.
All right, I'll just wait.
I just chuckle at him hiding behind the corpse.
Okay.
You can ready an attack too.
Yeah, if you want to ready to attack, you can.
So, from my angle, can I see the mimic at all, or do I just see Thangrin just kind of squaring away with something in the shadows?
You see the tongue from the mimic come around like how Grim had seen it. And you see Thangrin sitting there kind of beat up a little.
All right. Well, since I know the location of it, I would like to use my Toll of the Dead. Has it taken damage or not?
It has not.
No, so it's a 1d8.
Are they dead?
No. It's a wisdom saving throw, right?
Yeah.
He will pass.
So he passes the wisdom saving throw?
Yep.
Damn. All right. Since we're taking a step back to try and get it moved in here, I'm gonna take a step back and can I ready an attack or?
Told it as an action, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
no,
right.
you can't. Sorry.
All right. I'll just take the step back.
All right.
Give Thangrin some room.
Thangrin, you're up, man.
All right.
So I will say this: you're still lassoed, right? But Grim and Miriam can pull you, and I will say it does not trigger an op attack if they want to make a strength check to try to pull you out.
And I will
We got
bonus
no
action
pressure.
yell, "Pull me out of here!"
All right. So
So-
Miriam, Grim, if both of you want to roll me a strength check to just rip Thangrin out from in front of this thing. Alex, that means you
My
too.
rolls suck.
Yeah. I had to open the page again.
Oh.
Oh my god.
So, no.
Wait. We get that one free reroll, right?
The only person that has
inspiration?
inspiration right now is Thangrin.
But I haven't. So when you said we started this campaign, we all started with inspiration.
All right, you haven't used yours.
But
If you
I
want to
haven't
use
used.
it,
Yes, I want to use mine to reroll.
okay, go for it. He rolls another one.
God, don't because I did that last session.
All right, so you managed to pull Thangrin backwards a little bit. Thangrin, you still have your full motion, and the mimic didn't take the op attack on you. He couldn't because it was just too quick of an action. You didn't see it coming.
All right, I'm gonna charge back in and hit it again.
Oh
God!
Bye, Thangrin.
Girthly's proud.
Proud to watch his
back
brother
up to
die.
right here.
Don't forget, you are still lassoed.
Okay. Everybody's getting hit in the face with the taut rope as I'm backing up.
Okay. Do you want to take the lasso off?
Yes, I'll use my action to take the damn lasso off.
Okay. All right. So Thangrin manages to get out. He takes that lasso off. Anything else you're doing this round?
Nah, just chilling.
Okay. It is the big monster's turn. He's going to move up to right here. So I will let you guys go first. So it was Girthly, Grim, and Rin. You all had ready actions. So go ahead and do your ready actions.
Okay. I'm going to hook at it.
All right. Nice. So you drag as this thing comes around the corner, you drag your hook along it and just scrape it right up the side for 7 damage.
Okay. A bonus action attack with my other hook.
I don't think you can.
You can't on a ready action.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Grim, what do you want to do for your ready action?
I'm gonna lasso Thangrin again.
Drag him back to the mimic.
Yeah. Did you ready to attack? I don't remember.
Just lasso.
You're gonna lasso Thangrin for your ready action?
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, like what the fuck?
Oh God!
Where is this going?
Girthy's proud.
All right. As Girthly scrapes his hook against one side, you with your rapier stab into the other side and pull out real fast. Rin, what was your ready action?
Crossbow, having it
Oh,
ready.
wait, do I get sneak there too?
Because he's entering the room, I don't think he quite knows he's fully aware.
I'll say that you do. Yeah, go ahead and roll the sneak. -2. You're doing a crossbow, Rin?
Yeah.
So that'll be a disadvantage because you're so close.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll your... Seriously? Are you kidding me?
Even with a disadvantage.
What the... All right. So Grim has stuck him on the one side. Girthly has scraped him from the other side, and somehow Rin, at disadvantage, manages to put his crossbow in there and shoot it straight in one of its teeth. It is now not happy and is going to bite at Girthly, since you're the first one to go after it.
Shit.
Oddly enough, it will actually miss. It's going to bite, but since it got poked and prodded from all different sides, it just kind of throws itself off a little bit, and it can't get in there to actually bite at you. And that will end the mimic's turn. Girthly, you're up.
All right. Well, since it's a blob, I'm not going to even attempt to grapple it.
That's probably for the better.
Disappointed.
Don't need to grab it again after that first fiasco.
See, that's me talking though. Would he do that?
So if you want to meta yourself, you can. I'm just saying. your actions are your actions.
I don't know if he would try to.
Do anything crazy like try and grapple it, he would punch it. That's not crazy.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hook it again.
All right, give me your attack. All right, so you hook it and you scrape it along its side. Now I need you to make me a. What would that be? Just roll me a d20. Now make me a. Oh, well, that works too. When you got your hook in there, it scraped along it. You could feel it kind of tug back a little bit, and your hands or your hook started getting pulled in, but you managed to rip it right back out. Anything else you want to do this round?
Yeah, it angered me that it almost pulled me in, so I'm gonna hook it again,
Go for it.
as one does.
Right. All right. Roll me a DC 20 or D20 again.
That would be for 1 damage, by the way.
Oh, right. You scrape your hook along your other hand along the other side of it, and try to pull. Same thing you felt last time. As you rubbed your hook against its side, you can kind of feel it pull back in, but you pulled your hook back out and managed not to get grabbed. Anything else you want to do this round?
Oh shit, we get advantage because we're flanking it too. You think about that.
Nah,
But I hit both times, right?
yeah.
If you want to try and crit fish, you can, but that's up to you.
Like the way you said that.
It seemed a little bit. Yeah,
I mean,
It's up to you.
you could easily replace that with "be a dick."
right. That's fine. I'll let it go. It's my
Okay.
mistake.
Rin, it is your turn.
I'm going to use this turn to switch my weapon choice, put my crossbow away, and pull out my short sword and dagger.
Okay.
Just prepare for an opening.
All right.
I think you
What
can-
kind? Oh,
You
go
can
ahead.
pull out your weapon and attack on the same turn, can't you?
Then yeah, let's attack with the short sword.
Okay. Go
This
ahead
would be
and-
an advantage attack right now.
No.
No.
No. Okay, just making
No.
sure.
Yeah, you're not. There's nothing catty corner to you that would put it in a flanking position.
If I was there, it would be.
Okay.
Even then, it wouldn't because there's that wall in the corner.
Yeah. Without the wall.
Roll me a DC 20 or D20. Jesus, why do I keep saying DC?
Roll a d20 as well.
Yep. As your short sword stabs into it,
That
ooh, so it will pull you in, and you are now officially grappled by this thing.
boy.
I don't think his roll was right. That was
Oh.
2d20.
Oh, yeah. Roll just one D20.
Oh,
Okay.
That's
and-
yours. I was trying
yeah.
to help you out.
Yeah, no, it was.
I mean-
hey, it was a nice try.
We could have just kept it at just the first roll as the 10.
That's true. Or the two independently.
Hey, if it's a grapple check, isn't that strength or acrobatic or athletics or acrobatics?
See, it's
I
not.
think it's special.
It's not specific. It just says escape DC 13. And ability checks to escape have disadvantage. But it doesn't specify what the check is.
I think it's probably situational.
Wouldn't be a grapple check?
Well, like, so if you're trying to,
Well, but this is an so the ability is called adhesive, right? And anything that touches it it adheres to. It's not a grapple per se, it's just that's how they worded it.
Okay.
It's weird. That's why the first time you did it, and I'm like, okay, what do I call this? I'm just like, fuck it, just roll a D20 and we'll just go from there.
so it's kind of like glued to it, or is it like holding on to it?
He's pretty much glued to it. When the sword went in, he kind of pulled Rin into him.
Hmm.
All right.
I'll say that you can do your dagger attack, but we'll call it at disadvantage. Rin.
Okay, let's go for it. Advantage, click.
Disadvantage.
Well, I mean, still he made it. So
Yeah.
even though you're stuck to this thing, you still stab it with your dagger, and you hear it kind of like a weird like shrieking kind of sound for just a
Shriek,
second. Anything else this turn? I mean, I know you're stuck, so
Not much I can do. I'm kind of stuck with one hand gripped with a weapon and the other one, yeah.
okay. Grim, it is your turn. You see that Rin is stuck to this thing, but you feel like your attacks would still get in.
Okay, I'll go with the rapier attack.
All right, remember that's at advantage?
Yeah.
Because you guys have flank on. Ooh. Roll a d20. Oof.
Jesus.
So Grim goes to stick him with the rapier and it misses and he kind of slides forward, and when he does, the mimic pulls him in and they're both stuck to him.
Yeah, bonus
boy.
action disadvantage, right?
Yeah, at disadvantage. For your dagger. Damn. Alright. That's still not bad. So even though he's stuck to him, Grim manages to kind of stick him with his dagger just a little bit, and you hear it scream just a little bit more.
You can speak on that too.
Does he get how? Yeah, I'll say go ahead and add it. I'll give it to you.
No, it says under sneak attack. It says
First attack
within
only.
5 feet. That enemy isn't incapacitated, and you don't have disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that's it for you then?
Yeah.
Miriam.
Wait, do I still have the rope on Thangrin?
No, he took it off.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
All right. Well, I noticed that everyone's weapons and themselves keep getting stuck to this thing, so I'm just going to
Yeah, it seems to be having fun with it.
raise up and cast my Toll of the Dead.
All right. One Toll the Dead wisdom check. It fails a wisdom check.
All right. So we need
So-
to do
D12, right?
1d12.
All right. Nice. You see the necrotic damage hit it as this green waves slaps against the mimic, and it shudders, and it screams from the pain that it caused, and it starts to kind of fall apart a little bit. Anything else this round?
Nothing else I can do.
All right, Thingrin, you're up,
Yep.
sir.
I'm going to pull out my crossbow and keep my distance.
All right, go ahead and try to shoot him. All right, sir. How do you want to do this?
Does it have a face?
Mimics are kind of. They're kind of faceless in a sense, right? They've got like, this is the only picture they had for a mimic, right? But imagine it as a door or a transforming blob. It has eyes, teeth, and a tongue. But beyond that,
keep it simple and hit one of the eyes.
all right. So as Thingrin sees everybody else getting stuck to this thing, it sees that one of the eyes is still on him, and he picks up his crossbow and fires it, sticks it right in the eye, and it just lets out this loud shriek that pierces everybody's ears as it just kind of turns into this giant ball of just ooze and then falls apart on the floor.
More
And-
guts. Woohoo.
Not really. Think of it more like ooze going across your feet, so now your feet are dirty. If you're barefoot.
Like you're stepping in mud.
Kind of, yeah.
Mine are cleaner for it.
All right, so the mimic is dead. You guys still have the statue over here. That'll take us out of combat.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Can the only way you heal people's with spells, or can you use like bandages or something to kind of like heal someone up?
So you can take. There's really no bandages thing per se that I'm aware of in D&D, but you can do like short rest. You can take spells or use spells, or a long rest, obviously.
I think a short rest would be our only option.
Yeah. So if you want, I'd say you guys can take a short rest, and if you want to take like a quick little 10-minute break, we can. But it's up to you.
You want to do that?
Fine with that.
Yeah, we could do that because I need some of my spells back.
Do you get spells back on a short rest as a cleric?
I believe I get half of them back, half my spell slots.
I don't think so.
I don't think you do.
And 5e, the short rest is at minimum 1 hour. After 1 hour of rest, you can spend a hit die to heal. Bard can increase the amount of heal by d6. Short rest can be interrupted.
I think you're thinking of your hit die that you get back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you don't get back any spell slots on a short rest.
Let me double check.
Did you roll a 13, Corby?
Damn, man.
I used
You-
2 of my
you-
hit die.
You critted your flipping hit die or your hit point restore?
Dwarves are hardy.
Right. I'm like 99% sure because wizards I know don't get any spell slots back on a short rest.
It's warlocks that do, right?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, it's only after a long rest. Warlocks get them back on short rest. But yeah, if you guys want to take a quick 5, we can.
Yeah,
Sure.
I'm good
See you in
either way.
5.
Yeah, just get like water, whatever.
Stretch my legs real quick. Be right
Yeah,
back.
exactly.
Be right back.
All right, chat. We're gonna take a quick 5-minute break. We'll be right back, guys.
I'm trying to finish up Heaven's Ward. I think I've got like just a little bit left.
Heaven's Ward. Dude, we're way past that.
No, I haven't been playing.
I'm just messing with you, bro.
No, I know. I just watched that video where the dragon comes to, make peace ceremony or whatever, and then he gets attacked.
Oh yeah.
And then I'm at the next dungeon after that.
Nice. Noise. So what are you guys thinking so far? Decent, slow paced, quick paced.
I think it's going good. I feel like every time we get into combat, it's like a half an hour struggle.
I mean, that's
But
kind
I
of
mean,
it's kind of the
kind of
standard.
expected. Yeah.
Was that bad?
No, like you don't want to breeze through the story, but you also don't want to take, like an hour or two fighting one creature. But it does make for some interesting things.
Interesting kerfuffles that you guys get into.
Right, like trying to grab a broom.
A room that doesn't want to be grabbed and slaps back. Yeah, that's always funny. I find that to be entertaining. But it's probably because I'm a twisted jerk.
It's okay, we all are.
Fair.
I'm back.
I mean, we're all twisted. I wouldn't say we're all jerks.
Well, I'm a twisted jerk. That's why I have fun with like the ones when people roll them. I try to make it, not super detrimental, but enough to be like, oh,
Huh? I'm good. Oh, so before we continue, does our equipment have like wear and tear? Like, do we need to maintain it, or are we just assuming that like unless we come to a very specific event or something, our equipment doesn't break?
So I have never seen, and this is just personal experience, right? I've never seen equipment have wear and tear, like something's going to break on you. But I will say that specific events will cause potential issues, right? Like, if you slam your sword into a stone wall too many times, eventually it's going to break, right? It's one of those things. But normally, I don't think I've ever seen a campaign where somebody's like, oh, you go to swing at this creature and your sword falls apart in your hand. Like, that's just not something I've seen. Now, other people might do that, but I don't know.
Okay. Because I picked up the mending cantrip, and I feel like that's kind of low key useless. So as a cleric, I know all my cantrips, but I can only have so many available.
Yeah.
Okay. So on the next level up or whatever, I could switch it, right? Yeah. Or would you say like you can only switch?
You can only
Cantrips on a
switch
rest.
on a long rest specifically, which,
Okay.
yeah. Let's see what the official ruling is for wear and tear. I'm kind of curious. Yeah, most people say durability is kind of useless, so I'm not going
Okay.
to sweat that.
All right.
Because I feel the same way. Like, why are you going to be like, oh, your item's broke on you? Like, I'm not. What, really?
Well, hey, man, being an adventurer, you have to pack extra supplies.
Right, but think about it more from like a realism standpoint. You know, you can use a sword 1,000 times before it even gets close to the point of breaking. Will it lose its edge? Yeah. Am I going to make you prepare it? No.
Okay.
What? Huh?
Hmm.
I just see that Me6 got mad at people for posting images. Why? Posted a link. What?
He posted a GIF.
Yeah.
Should be able
Blocked me.
to. Hold on.
No, remember, I tried doing the link for my computer build, and it kept giving you troubles.
Embed links is available.
Right. We had that set for me too, and it would still block me for links.
Huh. I will look at that later. I don't know why I did that because it shouldn't. Oh, you know what it was? It's Me6 doing it. Stupid fucking bot. I'll deal with that later. All right, is everybody back?
Yep. I'm back.
Give me
It's,
a back in chat just to make sure I got everybody.
in Discord?
No.
Oh, in game?
Yeah. Grim's back, so we're just missing Corby. All right. We'll give him a couple minutes here.
So apparently, when raging, I do get 2 extra damage.
Was it damage or is it on your attack?
I thought it was damage.
Yeah, it's damage, but I would have to do damage, right? So it wouldn't work on a grapple, I don't think.
No, it would only. Yeah, you'd have to actually take an attack action to have the damage go in.
Right. Yeah. So at my level, it's a +2
Right.
to damage.
It's later. Yeah, it's later when you take certain feats as a barbarian that you can do like radiant damage on top of everything else too.
Yeah, I don't know if I get that, but I will get spiked armor.
Yeah. Well, there's a feat you can run, or not a feat, but there's. So I have it on my barbarian. Okay, well, just. I don't know if we're gonna stop doing what you're doing, stupid thing. It's a class trait. That's not my barbarian. Divine Fury, part of the Path of the Zealot. It's like 1d6 plus 3 radiant damage.
Oh yeah, I'm going Path of the Battle Rager.
Oh, nice. What's kind of nice is with the Path of the Zealot, you get Warrior of the Gods. So if you die, whatever it takes to resurrect you doesn't cost anything.
There's one where they just won't die, right?
All right. Sorry about that. I had to get some
Hi.
chicken at me.
No, dude, you're
You're
good. I think Path of the Zealot, like at higher levels, you don't die. You just kind of sit there at 0, and you can, or at 1, until you get to like -20, and then you eventually will die at that point, or some shit like that. It's weird. Okay, so you guys have killed the mimic. You're in the Dark Lord Shrine, is what the room is labeled as. What do you guys want to do? You have the shrine here. You've got this exit, or this hallway here that you had found where the mimic was, where Thangrin is going back.
I'd like to try going through that door again.
Before you
Go
do
for
that,
it. Oh.
And you get stuck again.
Second mimic, other side of the door.
looking around the room confused and more than a little angry
Okay.
as to why nobody's picking up that shiny rock. So I'm going to stomp over to a skeleton, rip off a skull, then walk over to the statue and do the old Indiana Jones swap.
Give me a dex save.
Can I just point out that he's about to try and grab an orb with a hook?
Yeah, well, that's why I love this. That's why I find this comical.
I imagine you trying to do the quick swap and the skull's just stuck on your hook, so you're trying to drop it on there and
It's just like, but
the orb falls off.
I've grabbed worse.
he's sitting there shaking. Give me a
Dex, right? Is
yeah, we'll say dex. Let's see what happens.
How do I just choose Dex without choosing a saving throw?
On the
Just click
far
the
left,
dex.
yeah, the actual just hit the actual dex.
Word, okay.
Yeah. Okay, so Grim and Rin and Miriam, you see this. Girthly has snatched up a skull off of one of the skeletons sitting against the walls there. And he walks over. He has a little bit of trouble getting out of his hand, but as he's getting the skull off of his hand, he hits the orb and it falls out of the statue's hand. And when he does that, you start hearing noises from all around.
Oh shit.
And these little guys, which you can barely see, and I'm sorry, Ren, I have to move you. And Girthly, I have to move you for a second. These little just flickers of smoke pop up out of the dark. And we will now have to roll initiative again.
Weren't me. It was him. It was him. Weren't me.
I just wanted to leave the room.
We will call this Death Room, and you will enjoy it.
Oh, nice, friend. Jesus.
Give me a second while I mark all these little guys here, and then I gotta go through and do initiative for each one.
James didn't have advantage.
I wasn't selected, so I had to do it again.
Oh,
Hey, that's fine. I'll let you take it since it wasn't selected. Technically, you can manually add, but I'm fine with you doing it that way too.
crits on initiative. Guess
Right.
what? We're ready.
I've had
for
it
everything.
happen the opposite way before, where I rolled a 20 and then I didn't have my guy selected, so I had to roll again.
Right. Girthly and Thangrin, give me a D4. Thangrin, give me another D4, please.
Oh,
Oh, I don't like where that's going for you. Sorry, buddy.
There you go.
Alrighty then. The orb bounces off and through the green shadow here, heading towards where that mimic is, and stops in the fluid left behind by the mimic. And you now have 5 shadows that have popped up since you touched the orb, and are not very thrilled. Rin, you were up first.
I think
Clean
I'm
up your
just
mess,
going
elf.
to. I think I'm going to attack the green one with a short sword.
Okay. Give
If you
me
attack-
a.
Are these... So they're ghosts, right?
They're shadows.
You attack the one above you, you get advantage. I'm just saying.
Orange one.
Yep.
I can't see the one above me. Yeah, orange one.
orange.
Okay. So yeah, let's do that. Let's attack the orange one for an advantage
Okay,
with the short sword.
go for it. It's a good thing you took that. So you will you will cut through it. You'll see that it takes damage, but you feel like it's not taking as much damage as what it should have done. Your sword goes through it, it kind of sticks a little bit and then pulls out more.
Okay. I'm also going to use my bonus action and attack with the dagger as well.
Okay, go ahead.
Still staying on advantage as well, right?
Yes.
So it does
Nice.
4.
So, yeah, same thing here. Your dagger goes in. Well, actually, yeah. Your dagger goes in, and you feel like it passes through. Some of it sticks, but you feel like not all the damage took when you hit it. Anything else you want to do this round?
I don't think there's anything else I can do, so I'm just going to stand there so I don't get opt attacked.
Okay. It is the Blue Shadows turn. How is this? He is going to move over here up to Girthly. And he's going to attack Girthly with the only action that has.
We still have that bonus, or did it wear off? It was
It's worn off by now.
okay.
So its hand goes to touch you in the face, and for some reason, whether the light hit it the wrong way or something, it kind of fades. So you see the hand come towards you, but it's almost like the hand goes through you, but you think it's the trick of the light making the hand disappear, and it doesn't actually touch you. Thangrin, you heard the crystal ball drop, and you've heard a little bit of movement in the room, but you're not 100% sure as to what's going on. But you are up, sir.
Right. I guess I'm gonna sigh heavily. Look away from the door.
You know inherently it was Girthly's fault, just FYI.
And I'm gonna stomp my way. Let's see, 10. That's 15. The orb's on the ground, but I am not very intelligent. So
Well, as you enter the room, I'm pointing at the elf.
you still inherently know it's Thangrin's fault, or Girthly's fault, though, just FYI.
I didn't do anything this time.
that roof. One more over here. Yeah, I'll take a swing at green.
All right, have at it. Okay, so you'll swing at green. Same thing that happened with Rin, although you don't. I guess you didn't notice it. When you swing your flail, it goes through it. Part of it feels like it connects, but it just kind of comes out the other side.
Right. That's it for me.
Okay, Girthly, you have caused all kinds of fun. What do you want to do with it?
Who loves this shit? You can turn undead these things, right? Or you're out of spell slots.
They'd have to be undead.
Technically they're undead. They're considered medium undead. I think Miriam's turn undead is a channeled divinity, though, isn't it?
It is, and I only get one use. So I have Turn Undead or I have Preserve Life.
Right.
Okay.
So it's an oh shit, someone needs health and I don't have any spells, or oh shit, there's a lot of undead and let's try and make them run away for a second. There's 5 of these fuckers.
Is there a way to hide the names on the tokens?
For you guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go through. I think you can do it yourself. If you edit the token, you can uncheck the nameplate option, and it should take the name away.
Okay, it's just a little busy.
Yeah, I see that. And since you guys know who you are, I mean, if you want to do
Okay.
that for your token, then go for it.
I'm going to attack the one below me.
Orange.
So just
Orange,
clear.
yeah.
Go to edit and then just clear out the name box and then hit
No,
save.
no, don't clear out the name box. Just uncheck nameplate
Oops.
Well, where's that at?
right next to the box.
Let's see it.
I don't see.
You don't see the nameplate option?
No. I just have. There's the name, which is just a big bar. I can write the name in. Then I got my token bars and then token aura, but that's it.
Do you guys all want your nameplates taken off?
Sure.
Yeah,
Alright.
I mean, we kind of know who's who now at this point.
Let me. Who turned an aura on?
Don't think I did.
I don't even know how to turn an aura on.
So I don't think I did either.
And now it went green. Are you doing something? Who the hell's got an aura going? That's Jesus.
I'm not even touching my mouse and keyboard.
I can't get my window to disappear.
There we go.
Yeah, mine neither.
I had it popped out. Now I tried to edit it, and now I can't remove it.
That was too funny. A blue room.
What are you trying to remove?
My character sheet?
Oh, I don't know. Now it's just dark aura. I've had that happen a couple times. If you close the character sheet and then reopen it and pop it back out, it'll do it.
Yeah, I can't close it.
Go. I just
Mm.
went and opened mine again, and that fixed it.
If it's like a little box right now,
Yeah.
you're gonna have to refresh Roll20. I've seen it
Oh.
do that. It'll fucking break the thing, and then you have to reload the screen
All
and
right.
then repop your character sheet back out. It's so stupid.
I was having the same
Mm.
issue, and I just opened my character sheet again on top of the one that was already open, and it fixed it.
Yeah, I tried that.
I've never had that work. I mean, if it does work, that's awesome. But for me, it's never worked.
I did a pop out for mine, so mine's like its own separate page.
And that's how you do mine too.
So that I haven't had any issues with that yet.
That's how mine was. But you can't, if you try to edit the pop out, it kind of screws it up.
Yeah, well, I removed your guys' tokens, so you don't have to worry about or the nameplates.
Okay.
So you don't have to worry about that part.
All right, mine's
Because I
working
can just
again.
uncheck it instead of taking your names out.
Yeah, because it's not distracting. It's like,
It takes up a lot of space.
yeah.
No, I get it.
Plus, you can see the names on the turn order still.
Right.
Right.
Whenever you're ready, Girthly.
I'm going to attack orange.
Right.
Jeez, Gabe, stop dying over there. Fuck.
Okay. That was an unarmed strike. Seriously, Jesus. So you're gonna slash one claw through it, and you're gonna feel what you saw happen with Rin. Your claw will go through, or your hook will go through one side. It'll kind of stick a little bit, and then flash through the other side. You can tell it didn't take all the damage, but it definitely hurt it.
Okay. I'm going to bonus attack it
Go for it.
for one. I roll a 1 every time on that. For 1
Alright.
damage.
Right. So same as last time. It's your other hook's gonna go through. You're gonna feel it cut across, but it only hooks a little bit, and then you're back out the other side. Orange is definitely looking pretty beat up for whatever a shadow can look like when it's beat up. Anything else this turn?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. It is Purple's turn. Purple is going to come after Girthly. Jesus. One round now. I forgot what everybody's fracking names were. Good God, man. Ooh. What is your AC again? Like 16?
Yeah.
All right. This one's actually going to touch you. And you're going to take it's going to put its hand out. right on your forehead, and you're going to feel just burning sensation as you take 9 damage. And you lose 2 points of strength.
Ew.
Is that a temporary loss or is that a permanent?
That is a
Permanent.
temporary loss until a short or long rest.
Should be permanent.
That is its turn. Grim, you are up, sir.
Going after orange.
Go for it.
Repia.
All right. How do you want to do this with this one?
Yeah, nice. Phew. How do you execute a ghost?
Shadow, technically, but any way you want to.
I guess I swipe with my rapier, kind of like spreads it apart, wispy ways.
Okay. As Grim takes his rapier across and slashes through it, you see for some reason that he catches some of the light off the lamps in the room, and it diffuses the shadow in a giant puff of smoke with no noise.
No, that's not what I said.
It's close enough, damn it. What else you want to do this round?
So if I move to here, does that give that shadow up attack?
Which one? The one that you just killed?
Blue.
This one? Oh no.
Blue.
It's if you're moving away from one, that's where you get the op attack. Moving towards it, you
Oh,
don't.
okay. All right. So I'm gonna move here and take a shot at the blue.
Go for it.
My dagger. Shit.
It's still three damage if it connects.
Yeah, no. You'll get up there with your dagger, and you'll see the same thing that happened with Rin. You'll stab your dagger into him, and it looks like it kind of stuck, but it doesn't go all the way. Or it doesn't stay, or it doesn't take as much damage as what you think it should have.
Can you
Do I get
move
sneak on
one
that?
up?
I don't think you. Do you get sneak attack on that? Yeah, I'll let it because you're technically engaged, or it's technically engaged with Girthly.
Did you use it on your last attack?
He did not.
Oh, okay.
So give me that 1d6, sir. that's fucking perfect. All right.
Don, if you move up one, I can get a flank next round.
You could. Anything else this round?
No, that's got to be it, right? I mean, that's
Okay. It is now Red's turn. Red didn't like what he saw with you attacking his friend. Rin, if you want, you can take an op attack against Red.
Sure.
So go ahead and roll your short sword or whatever you want to attack with.
With an advantage or a normal roll?
Nope. Normal roll.
Let's go with the short sword.
wait. Good. How is he getting?
Because he readied.
No, because it's an op attack. So so what happens
how's he
is
How's he getting an up attack from there?
He went
So
around
Rin-
me.
yeah, he
Oh,
went
I
on
see.
the bottom and came up this way.
Okay,
So
gotcha.
that'll actually hit. It'll only be, partial damage, but
Damage is still damage.
yeah, as it's passing by, you'll go to attack it with your short sword just to get in on it one time, and as you felt before, it'll kind of cut through a little bit and just fall through the rest of the way. And then he is going to attack Grim. What's your AC? It's 14. Okay.
14. Yeah.
So his hand's going to come towards your face, and it's almost like the light diffused the hand out a little bit, and it just doesn't connect. And that'll end his turn.
Also, I'm real pale.
Right. I don't know if that would work, but maybe. We'll see how that counts later. I like that idea, though. Mirren, you're up.
So this is a dumb question. You don't have to answer it.
No, go for it.
When he slashed his rapier through, was the light what diffused the shadow, or was it?
It was more for effect, but yes, technically, I said the light diffused it.
So in that assumption, is it light could theoretically erase the shadow?
No.
No, damn.
I would say,
I
radiant
I was-
damage, though, might be really good against them.
Right, but I was thinking more of like, I'm not doing this as my action, but I was going to use my light cantrip to light up the room to display, to remove all the shadows, and if
Right.
their form is only because there's shadows in the room, would that disperse them? But I guess that's not the case.
I will say that you can do what you would like to do.
No, I know. I'm gonna take a step in. Onto the red one, I'm gonna cast Toll of the Dead.
All right. That's a wisdom, right?
Yes, a wisdom saving.
He fails.
All right, so it's 12, right? 1d12.
Yep.
Mhm. Nice.
All right. Remind me again, this is necrotic damage?
Uh,
Yeah, it is.
yes.
Okay. So when you cast it, you see the green emanate towards him, and it just kind of passes through the shadow and does absolutely nothing.
Oh,
Oh, fuck.
Worthless.
Anything else you want to do this round?
Sorry, I was taking a sip.
No, you're good, man.
No, I don't think there's really anything I can do.
Okay.
Actually, sorry.
No, man, you're good.
it doesn't feel like it. We've only moved like 100 feet.
Right?
Has it really only been that much?
Dude, we've been, yeah.
If that.
In 3 weeks.
All right, I'm gonna just end my turn.
Okay. It
think I'm gonna-
is Green's
I'm gonna
turn.
I'm gonna save that spell for later.
Green is going to attack Thangrin, or attempt to attack. Summer Biscuit. So what you saw happen earlier to Grim and Girthly, this thing's hand comes towards your face, and it's like the light just kind of catches it, diffuses the hand out, and all that happens is you see the arm get close, but you never see the hand touch. And it is Rin's turn.
I think I'm gonna use just a short sword attack the green one.
Okay. Have at it, sir. Okay, so you're gonna swing your short sword, and it's just gonna pass directly through it. Anything else you want to do?
That's bonus action. You can use the dagger.
Okay. Have at it, man.
Oh, no.
Yes. Oh, yes. So you're gonna swing your dagger the other way, and as it comes back around, Thangrin sees it coming and dances out the way. Miriam doesn't realize what's going on, and it's going to cut her arm ever so slightly across one side as you spin so much because you pass right through that shadow, not expecting to. So Miriam won't take any damage, but she now has a scar on her arm because of you.
You fucker, that hurts.
Who haven't you hurt yet? Grim, right?
Notice how far away I stay from him.
Got a point.
Anything else?
He's got his crossbow ready. Like, I know you're going to do it. Tempt me.
No, that's it. That's it for my turn.
It is Blue's turn. Blue is going to try to reach out and touch Girthly again. That was trash. Oh. Maybe not as much trash as I thought. So it's going to touch Girthly on his forehead again, and you're going to feel this excruciating pain as you take 10 necrotic damage and lose 4 strength.
Jesus.
What's that put your strength at right now?
11.
Probably encumbered.
Because you lost 2 earlier, 4 now, so that's 6. All right. If your strength hits 0, let me know.
I will not.
Right? Don't make me look at your sheet. Thangrin, you're up, man.
All right, I don't like how this is looking.
I don't blame you.
Can I move to? I can't even click it. Not there. There.
Yeah, you can move there. That's fine. The shadows are kind of thin, so like passing through them isn't that big of a deal.
And how big is this room? Like, is it tall?
Not very tall, no. Like 10, 15 feet. So it's almost, think of it like a basement.
15's enough. All right. I am going to use my giant's might.
That won't work here.
Yeah,
Girthly. No. I was saying for Girthly. Yeah, it's not poisonous necrotic damage. Your giant's might, link it up.
Yeah. And I'm going to say, let's do this.
Wait, once on each of your turns, one of your attacks. Okay. All right, go for it.
And I'm going to swing at purple.
At purple.
Mhm.
Okay. Have at it. All right, well, it's a good thing you have advantage. So you'll feel like before the flail goes through it, catches it just a little bit, but still does deal damage to it. And then roll that 1d6.
Yeah. Nice.
Nice.
That's actually, yeah, I'll allow that full because that's an extra damage, so it gets stacked on there. Okay, yeah. Anything else you want to do this round?
Look pissed.
All right,
That's it.
Girthly, you've been beaten up quite a bit, bud. What do you want to do?
I mean,
Technically, you'd have advantage on purple right now, thanks to the
but I
cat
got
corner.
no strength. Yeah, man, I guess I'm just going to attack purple. I don't have any tricks up my sleeve.
Yeah, these things, the little strength drain thing is pretty rough.
Must want to use second wind or something. Kind of low.
Wouldn't heal me for much, I don't think. What is it? How does that work?
So 1d10
D10 plus your fighter level.
Yeah. So it could be like an 11 or 12 for you, right?
Said 1d10 plus fighter level?
Yeah.
I'm just going to attack purple.
All right. Okay. Your hook will go through it. And like before, you can feel it hook just a little bit and then passes through. Anything else you want to do this round?
Is second wind an action or bonus?
I think it's a bonus action, isn't it?
It's a bonus.
All right, I'm going to use that.
Go for it. I was relatively certain it was a bonus action.
For 11.
Oh, nice. There you go. Anything else this turn?
Nope.
All right. Purple is kind of pissed. And now that he sees the purple people eater in front of him that just tried to attack him, he's going to do the same and return the favor. And as before, his hand will get to you, but the light just catches it off and the hand just kind of passes through, and all you can see is like the arm touch you, but nothing actually happens. Grim, it is your turn.
All right, going after. Oh shit.
Is blue the one you
Yeah,
attacked
blue
before?
is the one I was attacking.
All
I'll
right.
stick with it.
Okay.
I damaged him last round, right?
I think it was blue. Oh, nice. All right. So as before, your rapier goes through and you'll pierce it, but you don't feel like it took all the damage.
Forget your sneak.
Yeah, give me that sneak damage too. Nice.
Ooh.
And anything else you want to do this round?
Let's see what I got here. No.
Okay. You don't want to
Bonus
use your offhand attack?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Shit. So I have a torch. I guess I can't light a torch at this point, right? The bonus action. Or
Not
can I?
as a bonus action, no, sorry. As a regular action, yeah.
Okay. Oh wait a minute. That's not. I've been rolling disadvantage.
Well, but I mean, technically you're fine on that. Let me ask you, how do you want to do this?
I'm gonna swipe at him. He's gonna spread apart and just kind of fade away in wispy ways. That's it.
All right. So you watch as Grim swipes his dagger towards the shadow, and the second it touches it, it just kind of curls into these smoky looking waves and just fades away, disappears.
You called that one.
Very nice. Very nice.
Explodes
Um,
and shatters as a lens flare.
It is Red's turn. Red's not too happy with what you did, Grim, so he's going to attack you.
Great.
Wow. His hand, the second it gets to you, just dissipates, and you don't see anything happen.
Jeez.
Miriam, it's your turn.
All right, no more spells. I'm gonna swing my mace over there at green.
Try your luck.
Is that advantage?
Not for him, no, because he's catty corner. Rin would be. Nice. Okay. So it's your mace?
Yeah.
So it's bludgeoning. Okay. So you'll swing at it and your mace will just kind of pass right through like you saw everybody else is doing. You'll feel it hook, like catch a little bit and then just keep going. So you'll notice it. You'll feel like it doesn't do all the damage you thought it should have. Anything else this round?
No, that's it. I'm good.
All right. Green is not thrilled with what you just tried to do, so he's going to retaliate.
Okay.
And same as before, the hand comes at you to hit you in the forehead, and before it gets there, it just kind of disappears, and nothing happens.
Protection from the gods.
We're lucky you
Something.
can't roll you roll like shit.
Yeah, right. I'm just having a horrible roll, except for when it comes to attacking Girthly, so I need to shift all my attacks to him.
Well, I have an AC of 18 anyway, so.
Rin, you're up, sir.
I'm gonna attack the green.
All right, that will be at advantage.
With the short sword.
Okay. Good thing you rolled at advantage. Same as before, your short sword goes through. It'll catch a little bit, and then just keep going. Anything else you want to do?
Let's hit it with that offhand attack.
Go for it.
Golly.
Hey, same as before, though. Your dagger comes. You'll stab your dagger into it. It'll go just a little bit, and it keeps passing right through. Anything else this round?
That'll be all.
All right, Thangrin. The giant one.
Right. I think I'm gonna go purple.
Purple it is. Do you have advantage on your attacks right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right, because yeah. How do you want to do this?
I'm gonna do the whole wrestler elbow. Slap my elbow a couple times and fall on him. Watch him dissipate.
People's elbow.
So Girthly, you turn around in time to watch Thangrin double tap his elbow and fall into the shadow, and as he does, it just splits in half around him and then dissipates away. Anything else you want to do this round, sir?
I think things are under control now. I'll stop there.
Right. Girthly, the weak one. What would you like to do this round?
I am going to move there
Nice. Okay.
and attack red.
All right.
Shit.
No, remember, advantage.
Oh, right. Shit.
Hold on. Let me catch my breath on this one for a second. That's great. So you'll run your hook and try to catch it, and all you'll do is scrape the wall because your hook just went right through him. Anything else you want to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna attack him again.
Are you sure? At advantage, sir.
There we go.
There we go. Okay, so this time you'll run your hook through him, and you'll feel it catch, just like before. It'll pull a little bit, and you feel like you did some damage, but not enough to take it all the way out.
All right, and that's it for me.
Grim, you are up.
All right. Hold on, my window is frozen.
No worries.
It just doesn't like you today, does it?
That's for not a problem. All right, going after red. With advantage, right?
Yes, because you have a flanking on him. Yeah. Okay, and you want to add your sneak attack into that?
Yup.
Perfect. So your rapier will slash across it, same as before. You'll feel it catch a little bit and then just continue right through. So you know it's not doing all the damage, but you do feel it takes some damage. Anything else you'd like to do?
Bonus attack.
Go for it. All right. How do you want to do this?
So I take my rapier and I slash through it aggressively. And it splits in two. And I take my dagger, slash through its neck. It kind of fades away wispily.
All right. So you guys see Grim kind of go wild. He quickly does 4 or 5 slashes with his rapier, and this thing just kind of cuts it gets cut in half as he's doing this, and he takes his dagger and thrusts it angrily through the throat. It goes through and stops right before Girthly's forehead, and then the shadow just disappears.
Wispily.
Wispily. Yes, I
They're
forgot that
straight-
part.
We got a Shadow Slayer over here.
Right.
Yeah, oh,
Anything else you want to do?
I guess I will. I'll chill here.
All right. It is green, right? No. Miriam, it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna swing that. If I move here, is it an advantage?
No.
No.
There's nothing flanking it for you at that point.
Okay. Just swing with my mace.
All right. So same as before, your mace will hit it, kind of passes through and hooks a little bit, but not enough to do full damage. Anything else you want to do this round?
No one's picked up the orb. Does it have to be used as an action, or can I just bend down to pick it up?
Technically, object interaction is an action.
So I'll
Miss-
just end the turn.
Okay.
Yeah, unless you're a thief.
Yeah, unless you're a thief. It is Green's turn. It's tired of you hitting him, Miriam, so it's going to try to hit you. Oh, damn it. Really? Same as before. Hand's going to come in, just kind of disappear before it gets to your forehead. And he will end his turn right there.
These
Rin.
rolls.
Dude, you have no idea.
I'm gonna attack with my short sword and hopefully finish it off.
You can try. Remember, you have
Yeah.
advantage.
Advantage roll.
So you hit it. You feel like it did a pretty good amount of damage to it, but it's still standing.
Let's get that bonus action in with that dagger.
All right. How do you want to do this?
Wispily.
Yeah, wispily. Try to mimic Graham and his wispily slay.
Roll me a d20.
That would be
Just you can type in /roll 1d20. Okay.
Right.
So the short sword hits it and you feel it, twitch pretty heavy under that, and then after you saw what Grim had done with his dagger, you imitate the same thing and stab it straight through the throat. As you're stabbing it through the throat, the dagger goes through and stops right on the peak of Thangrin's mohawk. This thing
mohawk.
dissipates and disappears around your arm and fades away. And that is the last shadow. And we're out of combat again.
Yeah. All right. Now combat's over. I put it down to pick up the orb.
Okay. Like I said
Five
before,
big shadows.
And when you do that, 5 shades.
10 more shadows show up.
Oh God.
It is a crystal orb. It's worth 25 gold.
I'm going to stomp back to the door.
Well, does anybody want to take a short rest to help help
So-
Sai?
Girthly still has
Strength
No
reduction.
strength, right?
Girthly still has strength, yeah, but if you take a short rest, it'll restore what he lost.
Yeah, guys, I don't feel so good.
Shouldn't you be talking like a girl?
Plus he can regen his health, couldn't he?
That's up to him, yeah. So if you guys take a short rest now, he'll get all of his strength back, and you can do hit dice rolls at the same time. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get some water.
Yeah, I say we do that.
All right.
Rest.
Another
I'll be
short
right
rest.
back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Banyo.
All right, so I get all of my strength back, right?
Supposedly. I thought he said a long rest before.
No, it said you could do it on a. Let me go back and double check it real fast. I'm pretty sure it says short or long rest. Yeah, until the reduction lasts until the target finishes a short or long rest. So either one. Yeah.
Cool. All right. Yeah, that was debilitating.
Right. If you hit 0, you die.
What
Yeah.
Yeah.
the fuck?
If your strength would have hit, if they would have continued to focus on you, and your strength would have hit 0, that was it. You were dead. Shadows are apparently not ones to be fucked with.
Hey.
Question.
Answer.
Him losing his strength, is that through like a status effect, or is it just he's just feeling tired?
I mean, it's a status effect. It's a necrotic burn on him.
Probably be fixed to like a restoration spell.
Right. I was gonna ask, could I use lesser restoration the next time that happens?
Stand by. I'm not sure. Maybe though.
Because it says to remove one disease or condition.
I don't think so. Actually, it just looks like it's a piece of the action here, because the only way it says to remove it is the reduction lasts until the target finishes a short or long rest. Maybe though.
Isn't dwarfism considered a condition?
Are you saying you want me to use lesser restoration to not make you a dwarf? Reroll your race?
How dare you?
You suggested it.
No, that was grim.
Yeah, that was grim.
We all sound alike too, don't we?
All right. What do you guys want to do? You might actually finally be able to leave the room if he stops fucking with things.
I get to roll a hit dice, right?
You do, yeah.
All right. Well, I say let's continue down the hall.
That Thangrin's been trying to go down forever.
Yeah.
He gets stuck by the mimic. Girthly moves the orb. It's not been a good day for him. The door that you're at right now is unlocked, so you can just push it open and walk right in.
I'm kicking it open.
Suddenly,
He's
a
pissed.
tongue.
Right. Door kicker is back. He kicks the door open. It slams against the corner there and just shatters.
Well,
Pissed.
fucking all right.
He's done.
I make a comment to the group. Don't piss him off.
As you walk in, what you'll see is a table in the middle of the room with a chandelier above it. There's 2 chairs flanking the table. There's a clay jug and 2 clay flagons on top of the table. In the corner, there's a couple of candlesticks, but the candles are long since expanded or long since used.
Any liquid at the jug?
No, it's completely dried up.
That's a personal question, dude. What the fuck?
Shh! Don't ask.
It's been an event. He's thirsty.
All
So
right.
there's a table with a jug. There's the candles and a chandelier. Is there anything else in the room?
Nope. You just see a hallway going this way, and then the hallway that Thangrin had come in before when he peeked around the corner.
I'm gonna continue into here.
I'm gonna follow behind him.
All right. So you walk in. The second you get in there, you see a giant bed with a rotted feather mattress. There is a wardrobe right here that has some old robes. There's an open crate containing 30 torches and a leather sack with 15 candles inside, all inside this weird wardrobe.
I am taking all the torches and candles.
Hey, if you want to, go for it. There is an
Torches and candles?
Fine by me.
there's an unlocked wooden footlocker at the foot of the bed right here.
I'd like to use my shield to kind of push open the foot locker.
Okay, nothing happens. You open it up, and inside it, you see a folded cloak, blue with gold trim around the outside of it. You also see a wooden coffer inside there that contains 4 potions of healing. There is a chain shirt inside there, a mess kit, whatever the hell that's supposed to be, a flask of alchemist fire, a bullseye lantern, some thieves' tools, and a book with yellow leather cover that looks like a spell book.
I'm gonna grab the spell book.
Pause.
Oh fuck.
The second you do that, behind you and to your left, the walls burst open, and these two these two creatures pull out into the room, and I need initiative rolls. And this first round will be at surprise for anybody that doesn't have the alert feature.
How do you see if you have that feature or not?
It would
It's
be under your character sheet under core. It'd be on the bottom right.
Yep. Another one.
Did you say 20 candles earlier?
There's 30 torches and 15 candles inside of a leather sack. Why is it not? Come on. Stop screwing around, you stupid thing. Oh, there it is. Ooh.
Damn.
Ren, roll me a D4. All right. Okay, so unfortunately, though, you guys there's a surprise round, so they're gonna just move accordingly. The first gas is going to move up and claw at Mirren here, or not gas? Yeah, gas. Sorry, I keep wanting to call it something else. I don't know why.
Where's the second one?
Right behind it. It actually burst the door open. There's a door right behind Mirren.
Right here.
Yeah.
So you
Do you want
got
me
two of them.
Do you want me to move my character so
No.
we could have? No. Okay.
The first attack's going to miss. So the other one's going to do the same thing. He's going to claw at you. And those are going to miss too. So the surprise round was kind of a waste. Wait, didn't Rin roll higher? Why the hell?
Yeah, Ren should be going first.
All right, Rin, you heard not doors, but the walls explode inside the room where Mirren and Thangrin were. And you hear these like shuffling noises and this kind of noise from the creatures in there. You're not entirely sure what they are. What do you want to do? You can kind of see one from where you're at, but not really well.
I'm gonna walk that way to get a better view and to see what's going on.
Have at it.
I'm gonna go here. And I'm assuming I can see over or around Myron.
Yeah, you'd be able to see around her.
I'm gonna stand right there and then use a heavy crossbow.
All right. Give me that heavy crossbow shot.
Normal advantage.
No advantage. Normal. Damn.
Nice.
Okay. Well,
Shit.
just ruin my surprise, man. You walk over to that direction, you see what's going on, and you just immediately pull your crossbow out and shoot. It sticks the thing right in the side of, or right in the forehead. Just solid connection. And you could tell it's pretty jacked up from that. Anything else you want to do?
No, I'm just gonna stand right there.
Okay. It is Red's turn again. It is going to actually try to attempt to take a bite out of Mirren. Let's see. Your AC is
18.
18. It's going to try to take a bite out of you, and it'll miss. It'll just kind of bite off to the side, as it's still trying to shamble its way out of the hole in the wall it just made. Girthly, it is your turn.
All right, so there's one here, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
Let's see. So
That'd be what, 15 or 20 movement?
20.
20 because the fucking elf.
Hey, man, that fucking elf just did a ton of damage to that other one.
Right, and I'm
Thunder
gonna
is weird, too.
I'm gonna try to grapple the one I can't see.
The one's is it
The one-
is it you can't
the one-
see it like
We know it's there. It's just it's on the map. It's not visible. It's just right here. It's
Still
just a
black square.
oh because it's still
It's
not
still
pulled out.
black.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, make me a strength check or an athletics check, right?
That's not advantage, so it'd be the 14.
You try to grapple it, and it just kind of shrugs your arms off, like it. You get your arms close to getting around it, and it just shoves both of its arms sideways to make you break the grapple, and it doesn't take. I rolled a 21, by the way.
Nice.
Right.
All right, so
Yeah.
frustrated.
Now those good rolls come in.
Yeah.
The one he gets. Okay.
I'm
Take a
coming for
swipe.
Girthly. Yeah, go for it.
He already came for me. That's what she said.
I'm not done yet. You
That's
go to
what he
swipe
said.
with your hook, and it just kind of hits the wall, and you miss, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my second bonus. That is to say, I'm done.
Okay. I was sitting thinking, like, second bonus? What the fuck? Grim, you're up before Girthly gives me a flipping aneurysm.
All right, I'm gonna move here and hit my crossbow.
Go for it. It'll be at disadvantage because you've got two people in front of you.
I'm not surprised you did grapple traps on those fuckers.
Right. Son of a bitch. All right. Even at disadvantage, you shoot this guy. You're talking about blue, right?
Yep. So let's see on the map right now.
Okay. So you shoot blue. It hits his tongue that has been flailing out everywhere and pins it against the wall behind him.
Ooh, you get the tongue shot.
Anything else you want to do this round? Oh, actually, you can add your sneak in there too, since it's
Oh yeah.
it is in combat with
Dink.
Myron.
yeah,
You're welcome.
with the healer. With the healer.
The cleric.
Anything else this round?
That's it.
All right, Myron, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh. And that's saving throws, Constitution. Fuck.
I actually need you to make 2 so make 1 more.
Ooh.
All right. You are not poisoned until the start of your next turn. You're actually immune to the stench for the next 24 hours. So go ahead and do what you want to do.
I'm immune to the stench?
These guys smell bad.
Okay.
Oh, she's built up resistance from the dwarves.
Right.
Maybe. Just maybe.
You did mention that Blue had his tongue pinned to the wall. Does that mean that he's technically... Yeah.
You feel like it could... What do you think about doing?
Well, I was just gonna swing. I wasn't sure if it would be like an advantage or not because he's technically pinned.
You would feel like he would rip his tongue out, or he ripped his tongue off the bolt and split it before your turn came up.
Okay. I'll just swing with my mace.
All right, have at it. Wow, I like the bounce back that it has. So you'll swing with your mace and you'll hit it just in the in its jaw, kind of dislocate its jaw a little bit, and it looks pretty messed up at this point. Anything else this round?
No, I think that's everything. I ain't got much.
Okay.
All my spells are going.
It is Blue's turn. He is going to claw at you since his jaw and tongue are all jacked up. Oh, you guys so lucky. He goes to claw at you and just it rakes off of your armor and slides up. And nothing happens. Thangrin.
Yep.
You've been seeing all this fun. It's your turn.
I can take this guy out.
Have at it.
Oh, sorry. Take out the giant's bite and the advantage. So it's just
Well, I
20
mean,
to
still,
hit. Right.
yeah. How do you want to kill this thing?
Let me just grab it by its tongue. I'll yank it down and use the butt of my flail to cave in the back of its head.
All right, so you guys see Thangrin, since he's kind of short, palm the mattress and jump up over it. He actually manages to vault the entire bed in one shot, miraculously for a dwarf. He gets over there and he grabs the tongue of this ghast and yanks it down to its knees. And as it goes to look up at him, before it can, he takes the butt end of his flail and just smashes it through the head. And you see the ghast kind of twitch and shiver and just falls over.
Do I still have some? Oh, go ahead.
Girthly's eyes are welling up.
He's just happy. Were you gonna ask him?
Do I still have some movement left?
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and move up.
Okay. Anything else?
Nah.
Rin, you just watched Thangrin just destroy that last creature. What do you want to do this round?
Do I got enough movement to get inside the room to get an attack angle?
That would put you at 25.
Yeah, just barely.
I guess that's what I'm gonna do. But I'm gonna use a heavy crossbow attack.
Okay.
That would be a normal.
Yeah, this time it'd be normal.
Oh, fuck.
What?
Jesus, dude.
Is that 2 in a row?
It is 2 in a row.
Hmm.
So
Two
for
in a
some
row.
reason, so Rin runs past Girthly and Grim, gets into the corner, pulls the crossbow bolt out again, looks at the gas dead in his eyes, and shoots the crossbow in through its open mouth, out through the back of its head. And the bolt sticks to the wall behind it. And you can tell that this ghast is just in shock and pain.
Damn.
Right. He doesn't like these things at all, apparently. Anything else this turn?
No, that's it.
All right. It is the ghast turn. It is going to take a claw shot at the healer. And as it does it, it mumbles, "Heal this." And it will actually rake through the little chink in your armor from getting cut before by Rin. It'll actually claw right there. You'll take 8 slashing damage.
Fucking dark elves.
So that's on you, Marion.
So that's 17.
No, just 8 slashing damage.
Right. So I take off 8 from 25 would be 17.
Oh, you can actually, if you click on the green thing on your
Yeah.
token there and just hit -8, it'll do it for you automatically.
Oh, okay.
Girthly, I need a Constitution saving throw.
You said this was poison, right?
Yes.
So I have advantage on poison saving throws, I think, and resistance against poison damage.
So you take like half poison damage, basically.
Okay, let me.
Is this a poison saving throw?
This would technically be a poison saving throw, yes. So if you have an advantage, go ahead and roll it.
Okay, you said con, right?
Nice.
You're good, so no worries. Go ahead and do
20.
what you want to do. Oh crap! I was on mute. Sorry. So okay, you passed. You're perfect. So whatever your next move is, go ahead and do it. Huh?
Shucks.
Oh.
And now you lose 10 strength.
Yeah, right.
It's like fuck, really?
I'm just gonna hook at it because I know
Go
my
for it.
14 grapple missed.
Yeah.
Whereas his 14 swing hit. All right, so I'm just gonna swing at it.
How come I don't see that? The other one.
Because it's right here or right there, and
It's
it
still
burst through the wall, but because of where it lined up on the map.
yeah. I don't know why it's doing it. Like it's on the right layer, just for some reason it's not showing up
It's
as
the
it should.
dynamic lighting. You can't see through doors.
Yeah.
There goes my immersion.
I mean, I could pull him out to be on top of Miriam right here, but then nobody's gonna know where he is.
Or I could just move right here, and we'll just know that.
That's fine. We can do that. Can you all see him now?
Yeah.
Is your immersion intact?
Yes.
Okay.
He
So
burst through-
your hook actually will catch it this time. You'll actually hook it right in the ribs and pull out a couple of ribs in the process. Anything else you want to do this round?
This one's fucking tough, huh?
They are.
Yeah, I'm
grotesque.
gonna hook it again.
Go for it. All right. How do you want to do this?
Well, I got half of its ribs gone, right? I'm gonna hook the other half, rip its rib cage open, and then headbutt it in the heart.
Then you grab some of Corby's candles, start a little fire, get those ribs going.
So Grim, Thangrin, and Miriam watch as Girthly jams his other hook in and rips it out at the same time. And when he does, it exposes the entire inside of his chest, and Girthly just headbutts and bites down on the heart, and then rips it out and spits it on the ground. Comes out, his face is covered in this black ichor, and the gas just falls. The gas falls to the ground dead.
All right.
I give him a little, the wavy hand. Like, yeah, it's all right.
That's awesome.
Just gonna nod in respect and be like, okay.
Come on. Thangrin holds up a card that says 2 on it.
I'm just not gonna piss off any of the small people.
Yeah, you're not, but apparently Rin and Flipping Grim are gonna both be pissing him off.
Oh, there's still hell to pay for my fucking mohawk.
I didn't do nothing.
I haven't done nothing yet.
Okay.
You've-
No,
so
the only other person that hasn't done anything to anybody so far has actually been Miriam.
Byron.
Whatever. The healer is the only one who hasn't done anything to anybody. She has had her arm cut open and watched as flipping Thangrin Grimly loses part of his nose, but nothing. She has actually not done anything yet, which is funny.
She's healed.
Just healed.
I'm
not
lawful
even
good.
that.
I'm not here to hurt you guys. I'm here to help you.
Okay, so the ghasts are dead. I keep wanting to call them ghastly. Fucking bleh.
The gold.
The figures.
The ghasts are dead. You guys have this crate in front of you that you found, this footlocker. There's 4 potions of healing. There's a cloak that's folded up. It's a really nice looking cloak. It's blue with gold trim around the outside of it. There's a chain shirt if anybody wants. Like I said, there's a mess kit, which I don't remember what mess kits are necessarily for, but
It's like a camping thing.
I
In
think so
Mario.
too.
And then you said there was a thieves' tool.
There's a set of thieves' tools. There's a bullseye lantern. There's a spell book, and there's a flask of alchemist fire.
Bullseye lantern. What's that?
Well, I picked up the spell book.
Um,
Or is
okay.
that me touching the book triggered them? Or
the whole house
was
burned down.
I'm gonna
it-
go ahead and go for the 4 potions.
Can I grab one of those to drink?
I was going to hand one out to each of us, except for the dark elf.
So
Hey,
these are the
technically, dwarves
spells.
and elves don't get along.
These are the spells inside that. I think you should be able to see it now.
Yeah, I could see it.
Technically, you're not a wizard, so you can't actually use them. But that's the book.
Is there a value attached to the book?
No,
No.
but
So
we will say
can-
if you want to keep it, you can just have it off to the side. If you want, I'll say it has a value of like 10 gold. It's to anybody else, it's just a book.
Do clerics not get the protection from evil and good?
I do.
I guess yeah, technically they do, and they also get identify. I think
Oh, if I'm not mistaken, do clerics even need to learn spells, or don't they just get them?
We
just
already
get
know
'em.
them,
Yeah,
Yeah.
so it would be useless to me.
right.
Plus, I
never know.
already come naturally with dark vision, so that wouldn't even.
Maybe
Is there a
we'll
way
come
I could
across
just add this into my inventory, or do I just have to keep track of it?
You can add it into your inventory on your character sheet if you want to.
And how do I add it? Do I just say spellbook with yellow cover?
However you want to add it into your character sheet is up to you.
Spellbook.
The
Cover.
chain shirt, if anybody wants to use it, is actually usable. I don't know if anybody needs that, but it is there. The bullseye lantern it's basically just a lantern that you can. It has a little cover that focuses the light in one direction.
No, that would have been handy against the shades.
Right.
Technically, yeah.
So technically, my idea would have worked. God damn it.
If you would have done that, it would have put them at disadvantage.
Oh fuck. All right. Know that for next time.
The potions are just straight potions of healing, right?
Just straight potions of healing, yeah. Just
How-
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. I'm gonna drink the potion. So 2d4 plus 2. So
Yeah,
it's 5
I'll-
plus 7.
Yeah. I'd like this so that you guys can see what all the potions are for people that aren't used to them yet. These are what they do for regen and stuff like that.
Okay.
And there's the cloak that's sitting in there.
I'll grab the cloak, I guess, since I'm right there.
Alright.
Is it enchanted at all, or is it just a nice looking cloak?
I don't know. Is it
It's like a
enchanted?
pimp.
Inspect it, sir.
We're gonna inspect the cloak.
Didn't we get
Get-
a scroll of identify or something?
No, we got a spell book that has identify in it, but we can't use it.
Yeah, unfortunately. Give me a investigation check, I guess. Give me an arcana check, actually.
An Arcana check.
Yep.
Okay. I like the investigation better. Can we do that?
Well, I'll say that Grim looking at it, he feels like it's got magical properties to it.
So we were talking about this before because we have nobody in the party that can identify. The only way we're really going to be able to figure out what a magic item is to equip it and see
Attune
what
to
happens after a while. Yeah.
Yep. I think attunement it requires like a short rest basically or a long rest. It was a short rest.
Does it have a name or is it just blue cloak for now?
Just blue cloak for now.
Blue
Okay.
cloak of might +2.
Yeah.
I'll just throw it over my shoulder for now.
Okay.
And then, what is in the wooden coffer?
That was the 4 potions of healing.
Oh, okay.
Does anybody want the chain shirt or the mess kit or the flask?
I want the
Uh,
flask.
All right. 1 flask of alchemist fire is all yours.
A mess kit.
It's basically a lunchbox.
Pretty
Oh,
much, yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting that.
Why am I not surprised?
I mean, there's food in it, right?
Nope.
I will say that there's food. Roll me a d20. There's edible food in there, as far as you can tell.
Okay. How much?
1 day's worth of 1 day's worth of ration.
Okay, I ate it.
Jesus Christ! And that is exactly what he's doing right now. Girthly's choking on it. Does anyone want the thieves' tool or the chain shirt or the lantern?
Do you have to be proficient in the thieves' tool to use it, or can you just attempt to use it?
I think you have to be proficient in it to use it.
So that wouldn't do me any good. And then
Yeah.
our Grimm's already got a set of thieves' tool.
Yeah.
You could leave it behind, or you could take it to try and sell it.
Yeah, Grim, do you want to grab it and maybe pawn it off to one of your thieves' buddies when we get to town?
All right.
And I
All
guess I
right.
just leave it with the lantern, right? Did someone grab that?
Lantern and the chain shirt.
I'm good.
So is the chain shirt, is that like it goes underneath armor, so it's like extra protection, or is it like
No, that is
Is
the
the-
armor.
it is armor? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, because I already have chain mail, so
Yeah, it's basically the same thing. Same thing. It just registers as chain shirt.
It's medium
Okay.
armor.
Yeah. All right. What do you guys want to do from here?
I'm going to start leaving the room because it smells terrible in there.
That's a good idea. I guess we're heading back up.
That smelled worse.
I'm gonna grab some more gold goo and fix my fucking mohawk.
Mohawk again.
Great, he's bringing the smell with us. Do we want to go down those stairs, or do we want to? I guess anywhere we go really would be down the stairs.
No, I saw places up north.
So as you get closer to the stairs, you hear the chanting getting louder that you've been hearing this whole time.
Yeah, I'm going this way.
Should we explore this floor before we descend?
It's up to you guys.
Well, it looks like, so as you can see, it looks like there's stairs there, so it looks like it's all part of one. And then we still got over here, there's what, 2, 3 pathways?
So y'all want to go up north and check out the ways we didn't see yet?
Yeah, we could do that. Oh, sorry.
So that's the staircase we
Oh.
came in at.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's for the staircase that you came down.
Oh,
Sorry.
So I'm gonna say let's go up top. Look at this one.
Oh, are these more tombs over here?
Let's see.
Actually.
What are these white boxes?
Those are actually those are the top one is an empty crypt. That's a
Like a door.
stone slab that's
Gotcha.
meant to seal the crypt. Unfortunately, it's open, but it's empty. The one on the bottom, this one right here, is actually has a name on the wall that's etched in that says Walter's Crypt. Walter Durst.
Is it empty? Like, or is there
Yeah,
any
they're-
valuables in it?
No, they're both empty. The stone slabs are open, like somebody's already gone in there and pulled out whatever was in there.
I think I knew his brother Fred.
Nice.
All right.
My immersion again.
Right.
I have a feeling that if I went in here, I'd get in a fight.
So let's not.
All right.
We've learned our lesson.
Have you?
Um,
Have you really?
I think we've gotten into a fight with everything we could get into a fight with so far.
Pretty damn close to it.
Sounds about right.
All right. So as you're walking down those stairs, you'll see that there's a wooden table in the middle of the room with 4 chairs surrounding it. And then you'll start to see a little bit of an alcove off to the northern side there, over here. Beyond that, nothing special stands out.
All
Let's say let's funnel in.
Nothing on the table or anything.
Nothing's on the table. It's a pretty empty room. The more you step into it, you start to see wooden, or not wooden, but moldy straw pallets all around in different alcoves. This looks like it would have been like an initiation room, or like an initiate's quarters, I should say.
Oh, lovely.
Can I just quickly flip the pallets, see if there's anything underneath them?
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
I'll move out of the way.
Rigged their pallet to blow.
Right. Double ceiling
Just
caves
flipped
in.
his phone into me.
Well, like he's flipping that one.
When you flip it over, it's just more moldy straw underneath. There's nothing special about it. You don't see anything that stands out. It smells a little funny. It's kind of green because of the mold on the straw, but it's just a straw pallet.
Aha.
The first room you went into that didn't try to kill you. Good job.
All right. Let's keep it up. Let's keep those rooms coming.
All right. So we're going to go ahead and go downstairs here.
Yeah.
Well, let's do it.
Should I take another step?
Go. Hey, it's up to you.
No.
And everybody dies. No. Okay. So once you get in here, in the middle of the room, you see a well, or a well shaft that stands about 3 foot high. And it's got about a 30-foot drop into the well, into the cistern. A wooden bucket hangs on a rope, but it's kind of just dangling there a little bit. You also see 5 rooms around the well, going from east to west. So east is this way, west is here.
How tall is the well?
The well it's a 3 foot high lip that dips down into a 30-foot drop.
Motion to see if Girthly will come over here and help me real quick.
I have dark vision. Can I peer down into the well and see if there's anything at the bottom?
Roll me an investigation.
Get Girthly to get on all 4 so I can stand on his back, and I'm going to take a piss into the well.
Jesus.
Isn't he always on all 4?
Right.
Oof.
So the only thing you can see is Thangrin pissing down the well. You get a nice close-up shot of it.
All right.
In fact, you
Just
put your
rolled
head
an
over into the well and he pisses
intimidation?
on your head.
And he pisses with arms akimbo too. He doesn't.
Hold on.
His hands off.
Hold on, actually though. So Thangrin, you were able to perform your trick well. Reroll investigation, not intimidation, though, Mirren.
You're gonna investigate it.
He was trying to look down the well at the same time.
They're
Thangrin was
they're
trying to
literally
piss.
like right next to each other on the page.
I know.
And of course, with my dyslexia, they look the fucking same.
Okay, so you look down the well and you really don't see anything. You can kind of see the water down there at the bottom, just barely. There's just enough light to be able to see down in that. Nothing special though.
And,
And
it
you
smells like
see-
piss.
I mean,
Yeah,
I think
and now
it's
it's-
special.
It has been marked territory for Thangrin now.
Well, come on now.
What are you looking for, Grim?
I was gonna look down the well too.
I mean, you
Shitty
see the
roll
same
was
thing.
shitty.
It's just water down there and stuff
Water
from
and piss.
yeah.
Mostly water.
Are there anything in is this room right here that
So there's a chest in each room, as well as a bed and a nightstand.
are there any items in the chest?
You tell me.
I
I'm gonna try.
investigate this chest.
Yes.
Say we all invest in a room.
All right. So in this one up here, where Thangrin is standing, there is 11. Or there's a pouch made of human skin that has 11 gold points and 60 silver points.
Nice.
And here,
And it's a nice pouch.
yeah, right. It's versatile. You can take it everywhere. Show your friends. You know, it's fun.
Is it
And-
hairy?
In the
It's made of scrotum.
in Girthly's room, there's a chest that has 3 moss agits, each worth 10 gold points, and a folded piece of black cloth.
Ooh.
In Rin's room, there's a black leather eye patch with a carnelian sewn into it that's worth 50 gold points. Grin, in the room that you were going into, is an ivory hairbrush with silver bristles worth 25 gold points.
Get away from my brush.
And in Myron's room, there is a silver short sword worth 110 gold points. If you want to sell, or if you want to keep the silvered short sword, that's up to you.
You said it was worth how much?
110.
I'm gonna keep it.
Just regular.
Just put it
just
in my bag
regular
for now.
It's a regular short sword, except for it's silvered. So instead of being
I'll-
like iron, it's actually silver.
I will just put it on my side for now and either decide to use it or
Up to you.
sell it when we get to town.
Weren't we being chased by werewolves at one point?
Of some
I-
sort.
You were chased by something you couldn't quite see in the mist. You heard howling, but you weren't 100% sure what it was.
I'm gonna flip my room just to see if there's anything else in here.
Roll me an investigation. Nothing stands out. It looks like this was the cultist standard quarters for everybody, but nothing special besides what you guys already found.
No.
Are you guys keeping track of the treasure for yourselves, or do you want me to track it for you?
Oh, you know what? That short sword. Can I get that? I can actually use that instead of the dagger.
That's what I was looking at too.
Yeah,
I'm keeping
Oh,
track of my own treasure.
Okay.
yeah, I could pass it over for you.
No, wait, Rin, do you need it? What do you have right now?
I have a regular short sword and a dagger.
Well, how much damage does your dagger do? Is it a
1d4 plus 3.
1d4?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's a 1d6 for the short
Dude,
sword.
Matthew, thank you for
I have
or
a
Matt,
1d6
brother,
already.
thank you for the tier 1 sub, dude. Absolutely awesome to see you again.
Give me that sword.
Hope you're enjoying what
Yeah, go for it.
we're playing around in here.
Yep, you can have it. There you go.
And yeah,
you.
dude, it's going well, man. We're actually having a blast.
Is everybody keeping track of their own stuff?
Everybody seems to be
Yeah.
having fun with it so far.
I've been keeping track as best as I can of like what we've all looted and stuff. Like we've got the longsword with the windmill that's on Girthly. We have 3 black books. I don't know what those were. You just said.
I've got those.
I've got the three tomes, bless, spiritual weapon, and detection poison. I'm also carrying the pendant, the 3 rings, the gold filigree. And then I'm also carrying the crystal orb and the yellow spell book.
Yeah, that would be Alex that you're hearing.
And the
Yeah.
cloak. That's on my back at the moment.
I've got the deeds and the will. Alchemist fire flask. Healing potion.
All right.
There
Where do you guys want to go from here?
There was an eye patch in my chest if anybody wanted it.
You're kidding.
Well,
Nope.
so it was an eye patch with a carnelian sewn into it. So it has a gem in it that's worth 50 gold.
I absolutely need this.
Thangrin has one eye.
I was about to say, did you want the eye patch before we take off?
I do.
Yes.
There you go.
So-
Completes his ensemble.
Eye patch.
I just wish we looted that top hat in the closet upstairs on the first floor.
Oh, we're going back.
We're gonna walk out the crypt and walk right back to the front door. How much was it worth? You said 75? 50.
50 for the you're talking about for the eye patch with the carnelian,
Yeah.
and it's black leather, by the way, so very BDSM feeling to it, I guess.
Ooh.
Carnelians are red, so
Yeah, right. So it kind of stands out pretty well.
beautiful.
Who had the mess kit? Was
I
that you,
can't.
Grim?
I can't add
He
the
ate it
flash.
already.
How do you add
Oh.
the shit from the compendium again? You just drag it, right?
Yeah. Just
So
Yeah, but
you-
you've got your. Go ahead.
If your character's popped out, though, it won't work. So you have to close the character sheet, reopen it, then go to the compendium and drag it over, and then pop it back out.
Yeah, that's what I did. It's not working for me.
What were you trying to add?
Short sword.
the,
Really?
the,
It didn't
the
take
silver
it?
short sword.
I don't know. It might just
Yeah,
be
I
a
was-
problem. Like they're in the
I was
same
looking
window.
for silvered, but I couldn't find silvered at all. I found just
Just-
short
just-
sword.
It's just
It's
short
just a
sword.
short
You just
sword.
you just write in silvered.
Yeah, I'm just trying to move short sword over. It's just not taking it.
Let me see if I can't do it for you real fast. I see short bow.
Short
sometimes
sword's one
it's-
word.
Yeah. Sometimes it's really stupid. Are you grabbing the proficiency one?
Oh yeah, shit.
There you go. So there, I don't like the way that they do this, but there's a proficiency section and then there's
Oh,
the
you gave me another
actual
short
item.
bow.
Did I? Shit. Really?
Hold on, I'll fix it. I'll fix it.
Okay, yeah, I'll let you fix it. But yeah, it's really dumb the way that it handles that. Like, it has the proficiencies at the top and then the items. It's like, why can't you just
Short sword +3. Yes, thank you.
no? What? Hold on a second now.
Wait, no, I could have sworn he said a vicious short sword.
I did not. I clearly did not.
I don't know,
clearly
man.
remember.
Silver is a very vicious metal.
All right, I'm all set.
All right. Where do you guys want to go from here? The only place you haven't been, it looks like, is over here, where you heard the chanting getting louder.
All right.
Right, well, I
Looks
guess
like there's a hallway right there, though.
Well, yeah, that's where we're going. Oh no! Oh, sorry.
All right.
All right, pause.
Mm-hmm.
So, Thangrin, since you were the one that stepped on it and you guys aren't really checking for traps as you roll around, we'll say you do. You're going to fall into a trap door and land pro, taking 3 points of damage.
All right.
And then you're also going to take.
Wait, is it Thangrin or Girthly?
Thangrin.
Okay, so it looked like you.
Yeah, you
Oh,
pinged
Girthly.
Girthly up here. Thangrin's down here.
I didn't pull anybody. Thangrin was the first
Oh.
one over the spot where you're standing
Oh.
right now. And then
So
another
okay.
9 points of damage from the spikes inside the pit.
Oh God,
So 11.
sounds like
Yeah,
the
so-
Vietnamese were through here.
Right. they left it behind. I guess technically they left
Oh.
it forward. This would be before that ever happened. And we'll just say that you climbed yourself out, but you took some spikes and a little bit of bludgeoning damage.
I'm fine. I shake it off. Let's keep walking.
All right.
Well, we're gonna be dealing with some chanting here soon. I recommend we probably get you to drink one of those potions.
Right?
How much damage was it?
11
12.
altogether.
12.
Or yeah, sorry.
Is that more than 30% of your pool?
Just
Yes.
about.
It's it's more than 30.
I'll use the damn potion.
Right?
Saving that.
Well, I also don't have any. I have one healing spell, but it's a 10-minute channel.
Yeah,
So
I've got
basically-
my second wind as well. Actually, you
Ba-
know what? I'm gonna use my second wind.
All right.
Smart.
Well, second wind is a bonus action. Wouldn't consuming the potion be a full action?
Well, technically, you're out of combat, so it doesn't matter.
Well, I mean, yeah,
Could-
second wind is better in combat.
Yeah.
But I really would like to keep the potion.
Which
Well,
makes
if you use your
sense.
Second wind, we could just rest, so you get it back.
Do you guys want
Times
to take
can
a...
we rest?
All right, we
Um,
need another short rest.
I'll give you
No.
one more short rest before going down the stairs.
I've got
Have-
one
have
hit
we-
die left.
Have we earned enough experience to level up next, or is that coming up?
That's coming up.
Okay.
Do me a favor. Roll me a D10, Myron. If you guys are taking a short rest. I'm assuming you guys are taking the short rest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So during that time, you just barely attune to the cloak that you have on,
Ooh, first
Oh,
magic
that's a
item.
nice one.
and you find that it is a cloak of protection,
Shit.
Look how fancy that shit is.
right?
Damn.
It's pretty
very-
looking, right? The
very
blue with the
feminine.
gold. Yeah.
Nice.
Would have been better on Girthly.
Yeah.
Had to cut out armholes.
No. Pretty sure you can just kind of part it to the side a little bit and then, still work with it. But yeah,
He'd still want the armholes.
that's fair. So go ahead and add that into your slot for yourself because it'll actually increase your protection and it'll give you advantage on saving throws, stuff like that. So make sure to equip that properly.
Yeah.
And then what order do you guys want to go down the stairs in?
The usual.
So
Me, Girthly, Myron, Grim, and Rin.
all right.
Yeah, I'll lean in
Shortest to
the
tallest.
back.
I'm taller. Thank you very much.
So let me
Remember that Mohawk adds distance.
Only on your tippy toes.
Perfect.
Damn.
Now I've got a 19 AC. Oh shit, where am I going? I'm gonna go after. Yep.
and then Grim and then Rin.
Yeah.
Oh, and
Right.
I gain. Did I gain health during that short rest?
You need to roll a hit die.
If you rolled a hit die, you did. Did you
Oh,
have
yeah,
missing
but-
health?
I did. I'm missing one.
I
Every
wouldn't-
every health counts.
I wouldn't worry about it for that. All right. So as you guys walk down the stairs, the ghostly chant or the chant that you were hearing that was kind of indistinct from the distance starts to become a little bit clearer now. And what you hear are a dozen voices that are sitting there that are chanting, "He is the ancient. He is the land," over and over and over again. This room that you see here is a reliquary. It just has a bunch of niches in the wall with different items sitting on them.
Different items like
You'd have to go
So-
check it out.
We can move forward then.
You can, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to look at this first alcove. What do I see?
That first one, it is a small mummified hand with sharp claws.
Hmm.
Landon Arts, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Welcome into the
Pick it
channel.
up, drop it on the ground.
You drop it on the ground, it does absolutely nothing.
What do I see here?
It is a knife carved from a human bone. Just so you know,
Oh.
all the items in this room are absolutely worthless.
I know.
Okay.
Wow.
I'm just telling you.
Absolutely.
Can
Well,
I
okay.
do an investigation? Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, can I do an investigation check to just look at all of the items in the room?
Can we get a list?
Do you want a list?
Yeah, I
List
actually
would be
do. I
fine,
want to know
yeah.
everything.
So there is a small mummified yellow hand that you already found. There's the
Yep.
knife carved from a human bone. Don't move too far. There is a dagger with a rat skull set into the pommel. There's an 8-inch diameter vanished orb made with a Nothic's eye. There is an aspergillium carved from bone. There's a folded cloak made from stitched ghoul skin.
Mine.
Oh God! Why am I not surprised? The guy with the one eye is like, I want the thing, I can't figure out what it is. There's a desiccated frog lashed to a stick.
Somebody's
Uh,
breakfast.
There is a bag full of bat guano. There is a hag's severed finger. You would also see a 6-inch wooden figurine of a mummy, its arms crossed over its chest. An iron pendant adorned with the devil's face. The shrunken, shriveled head of a halfling. Oh, fucking hell. And a, well, yeah, one man's trash. A small wooden coffer containing the dire wolf's withered tongue.
Okay, I'm definitely taking the ghoul skin cloak.
Yeah, these guys are a little bit
And the
crazy.
withered head
Lyndon,
of the halfling.
they enjoy their goofiness. Hey, if you guys want to take it, go for it. Just know that it's literally junk. It has no value to it.
It does to him.
It
Well,
does.
yeah, yeah. As chat is mentioning, one man's trash is another man's treasure. Which I can't help but agree with.
I'm going to be keeping my shrunken halfling head in my human skin pouch.
Who's all watching?
Oh. Just people.
And I'm going to put on my ghoul skin cloak as well.
All right, you're gonna wear it.
All right. Yeah.
Jesus criminy. So you've got 2 doors, both on the west side of the wall there. One door goes around a corner towards the north, and another one slopes down about 20 feet into a pool of water.
Yeah, I think
Water.
So
Water
I'll-
path.
We shouldn't.
Well, so let me pause real fast. I'll let you guys pick, but also let me know, do you want to continue to go? Because it is 11 o'clock.
right.
Or
I'm
do
good
you
to go for like a couple more hours. I don't know
or
about
do you
them.
want to pause and wait until the next session before we continue forward?
I have to
Some-
crash out soon. I could do like another 30 minutes probably.
Would it be better to stop here, DM, or continue for 30?
It's up to you guys. It depends on how far you want to push through.
We're
Might
be
not-
mid-encounter.
You might be. Depends on what actions you take. So like I said, it's completely up to you. Yeah.
I'm good to go for 30 minutes and probably we'll just pause at the next combat.
Everybody good with that?
Fine with that.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right.
All right.
We going water or we going dry?
Um,
Going dry is just rude.
God damn.
Let's get wet.
Oh God.
You heard it from the
And-
female.
and
Let's
right-
go.
Stupid SMRs.
Do we want to check the dry hallway or just go for the water?
That's up to y'all.
Let's check the dry hallway.
All right.
How far to the hallway do you guys want to go?
Go to the corner.
Myron, poke your head down there, see if you see any traps.
And it's the chanting is not as loud coming from the dry hallway as it is from the wet hallway.
Good. The
Or
chanting
wet
sounds
slope.
creepy.
Who's got the highest perception?
Perception. Let's see here.
I'm figuring
Pat,
Myron's
you're-
got to have the wisdom.
Probably the passive perception should be Myram.
My perception.
Your passive perception.
Passive perception.
Well, if he was
14?
looking for traps, what would he need to roll?
13.
I got 14.
Yeah. So Miriam's gonna be your better one for passive perception for sure.
All right, I'm going to slowly inch along the hallway, looking for traps on the way.
Roll me a perception check. Since you're actively looking. Looks like a standard hallway. You don't see anything that would scream trap to you. There's no, depressions. There's no funky looking stone or anything like that. All right. So as you get into the end of the hallway there, you look down and what looks like is a bunch of prison cells. All the way down the entire length of this thing. Towards the very back, there's a little even more. All the way down is a bunch of shackles where the cultists would have put their prisoners at. And on the back, where the X is a skeleton, a human skeleton clad in a tattered black robe. The skeleton belongs to a cult member who questioned the cult's blind devotion.
Search the skeleton.
Yeah. You find a gold ring worth 25 gold points on one of its fingers.
All right.
Somebody make me a wisdom check. Perception check.
Wisdom, so perception?
Yeah. Just a perception check, yeah. Anybody else want to try?
I'd say that's all just...
Anybody that wants to roll a perception check, go for it.
I will.
Ooh,
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Oh.
So,
Ingrid.
of all the people, Thangrin with the one eye notices right here that there is a door that leads down into the other room.
Hey.
Take it.
Yeah, let's do that. All right, kick open the door.
Good God. Roll me a
Because
strength check.
surprise.
Roll me a strength check. A flat strength check. So you kick the door open, but it kind of goes squeak.
Fuck my neighbor.
It doesn't go very quick. As you kick it open, if you'll see that below you is a drop down of about, what does this say? So 10 feet. There's a drop down to a ledge that wraps around the entire room as far as you can see. And then below that, another 5 feet is water, and then the center of the room is a dais. And the second you kick the door open and step into the room, the chanting stops.
Can I go ahead and take a step forward so we can see the room?
Yeah, of course. Go ahead and step into it. The chanting stops the second you stepped into the room. The chanting stops as you peer into the room. The smooth masonry walls provide excellent acoustics. Featureless stone pillars support the ceiling, and a breach in the west wall leads to a dark cave heaped with refuse. Talking about down here. Murky water covers most of the floor. Stairs lead up to a dry stone ledge that hugs the wall. In the middle of the room, more stairs rise to form an octagonal dais that also rises above the water. Rusty chains with shackles dangle from the ceiling directly above a stone altar mounted on the dais. The altar is carved with hideous depictions of grasping ghouls and is stained with dry blood.
I'm going to belch loudly as one does in an echoey room.
As you do, once you burp into the room, you hear and feel it bounce off of all the walls. The echo that it produces is just it feels right to you. It feels like home. Everybody else is a little disturbed except for, of course, Thangrin.
I peer over and try and figure out what that is.
Yeah, it's not worse than a water room with a freaking thing you have to turn.
This over here.
Yeah.
Let me double check real fast.
Oh boy.
It is, as far as you can tell, just a wooden wheel.
Mm,
If
Does
you
it
want
look
to
like it's attached to anything? Like if I were to turn it, it would, or is it just like a wheel?
give me an investigation check.
Now this looks like some poles that are designed to trap you into the water.
No, fuck. Sorry. There we go.
Did you do intimidation again?
Yes. Sorry. I can't.
So
We'll intimidate that wheel.
right, you'll do what I want. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna glare at it while I investigate it.
Right. Between the glaring and the investigation, you see that the wheel is actually connected to a chain. You suspect that if you were to turn the wheel one way or the other, it would raise or lower the portcullis right here.
okay.
Beyond that, it has no other function.
Did you say there are cultists in here?
There is actually nothing that you can see in here. But the second you entered the room, the chanting did stop.
We haven't
And what
fully
did you say
explored
this
the
was?
room.
Was it like a barrier that you raise or lower?
Correct.
Is the water stagnant, or can we tell that it's flowing from one direction?
It's stagnant as far as you can see. You don't see any source for the water.
All right.
I feel like this is that Harry Potter scene with Gandalf, and he's drinking the water.
7.
Did
yeah,
he just say Harry
Orgar-
Potter and Gandalf?
No,
Yes.
Spock. What
Did
Gandalf?
I say Gandalf? Did I say Gandalf?
You did
You
say
did.
Was it
Gandalf.
Spock? I meant Spock. Yeah.
That's
Spock.
the one where Spock used
Spock?
the Force. I remember.
What the Y'all gonna get me kicked off of flipping Twitch doing that. Somebody's gonna be like, they're trash talking all the good ones.
I'm gonna dip my toe in the water here and take a step in.
It's a little bit chill, but beyond that, you don't feel anything's wrong with the water.
Very deep.
2 feet. So it comes up to about your chest.
Waist.
At
Or
the
whatever.
at the base of the stairs, I kind of peer into this little
Cove.
hole, the little cove.
In the pile of bones.
I'm gonna check out this thing in the middle here. Did we already do that?
No.
Nope,
Pause.
not yet. Pause.
All right, so the second Grim got onto the dais, he got to the top of it. All you hear is no, go back, Grim or Thangrin. I saw what you did. You hear from nowhere, one must die.
The elf. The elf. I'm gonna point
No.
at the elf.
No. Go back. The chanting begins again that you heard before, as 13 dark apparitions appear on the ledge overlooking the room up here. Each one resembles a black robed figure holding the torch, but the torch's fire is black and seems to draw light into it as opposed to creating light. Where you would see faces, it's only voids. They keep chanting "One must die" over and over as they work their way over towards the dais.
Are
gotta
they
fight
like
Grim to the
ethereal,
death now.
like shadows, or are they like physical figures?
The robed figures themselves, they're just voided figures. You can't really tell what they are.
So they're kind of like wisps in a sense.
You can say that, yeah. They're working their way over to the dais. Thangrin and Grim, you two can't leave the dais.
All right.
Handy.
Um,
Can I investigate the altar here?
well, I mean, can I still do my investigation of the pile?
Oh, that too.
So go ahead and investigate the pile.
Alright,
Give me
I'll
a
click-
nature check.
Nature.
Yep. Okay. So your nature check, you were able to figure out somehow, beyond any kind of doubt, what it is. It is a shambling mound that hasn't moved yet.
Oh boy.
As for the two on the altar, so up on the dais, so you can roll an investigation check or a religion check on the altar. So I'll let you choose
Okay.
religion or insight. Up to you, both of you.
I'm guessing it's not stonework that I could use stone cutting on.
Nope. The altar itself is on the top of his metal. So Grim and Thangrin, give me either a religion or an insight. I'll let you guys pick.
Insight.
All right.
Not investigation, right?
Nope.
Fucking hell.
Religion or insight. Okay. So Grim, you were able to discern that what's going on here, what that altar is, and what the cultists are wanting is for one of you two to die. One of you has to be sacrificed, or you can choose to run.
All right, we'll just kill the dwarf.
Come on.
I mean, if you put him up on that table, he's done.
Um,
The cultists will come over and kill him.
can we? Is it possible to put the shambling, the mound over here? Is it possible to drag it onto the altar?
Did you see the picture of what it looked like?
I mean,
Exactly.
So how do I say this without giving it away? You can touch it.
It's just too heavy.
No, the second you touch it, it will start combat.
Oh.
Hmm.
And keep in mind, the rest of you don't know what's going on. So, Mirren, Rin, and good grief,
Girthly.
Girthly. Why am I having such a hard time with that? Don't know what's going on with the as far as what's happening on the altar. The only person that knows right now is Grim.
Interesting.
Okay. Well, can I walk up to the altar and investigate it?
I'm going to say at this point, no.
No.
You can walk towards the altar, but as far as the
You said-
go
You
ahead.
said we could run, right?
You
Like,
can run.
Are we trapped here?
No. Technically, you can still get out up here. Nobody closed this.
Well, there's the door over here too, right?
It's about 10 feet up, though.
So I'm
Oh,
not
yeah.
aware of the cultist or anything right now.
No, you
We
guys
have
are
that
all aware of
rope
their
hanging.
cultists, but you're not aware of what they're trying to do or what they're trying to accomplish. The
So,
only
like,
person that knows is Grim knows that they want one of you to die.
right, so like I could convince someone that I don't like here to jump on that altar.
You can try. You can definitely try, or you all can run. It's up to you.
What was this thing again?
That's the
that-
thing that controls the bars.
Yeah, so it'll either raise or lower the portcullis that's right here.
And right now, technically, they're lowered.
Yes.
We could set up an escape route with the rope and the four of us pulling somebody up at the last second.
I mean, who's going to jump up 10 feet?
Technically, I could.
Right. You're talking about set up a rope here, or you're talking about set up a rope over here?
Setting a
How
rope
high
up
is that?
over here.
So that is an incline of 20 feet, so you could climb it essentially.
Oh, it's
It'd
just
be-
a ramp?
It's just a ramp, yeah. It just ramps down, and this is an actual door that goes up.
Yeah, we
Alright,
could all just
well-
walk out.
All right, well, I'm going to tell everyone what's going on here, obviously. Tell the
Okay.
group. So now
So-
everyone should know.
Yeah, so everybody knows now the cultist wants either Thangrin or Grim to die. So say we're the two that get to the altar first.
Well, with me being lawful good, I tell you guys that we are not going to sacrifice anybody. Is there a way we can break the altar?
You
How
can.
many,
Oh,
how
go
many
ahead.
cultists are in here right now? Like, did they spawn yet, or?
They're not actually something that will touch you until somebody gets put onto here. But there are 15 black cloaked. I think it said 15.
Mm-hmm.
Apparitions that they're making their way towards the dais.
Are we to assume that if we don't make a decision quickly, they'll just throw someone on there?
No.
No.
Alright.
Is there a way we can break the altar?
You don't think so? No.
Let's see
Not
what
the
happens.
relics.
Let's just get out
not
of
the
here.
relics from the other room. What was the reason for us coming down here in the first place?
Investigating.
Pretty much, yeah.
Chanting.
Mhm.
All right. So stop right there.
Okay.
The second. Good God. Thangrin stepped off the dais.
Mhm.
The apparitions all got exceptionally pissed off.
Mhm.
And they all turn and start
boy.
chanting, Lorgath the Decare, we awaken thee. And your
Oh,
little
boy.
buddy over there, that shambling mound, wakes up and decides that it's time to play. And we will enter initiative.
Oh, he's a big one.
Look at the size of that token.
Right.
Oh, boy.
Jeez. Look at me with that 8. Fucking, what is with these nat 20s? What the fuck?
Could be worse.
Yeah, but
Did I not select the damn I didn't select the damn thing again. Seriously? Jerk. Wow. Actually, okay. Miriam did get kind of screwed in that one.
okay, I'm the furthest away right now, technically. In a sense.
So it is Rin's turn first in the order here. But I'll let you guys decide how you want to handle this situation because this thing is huge. And I mean like large. But it's up to you how you want to handle the situation. Stay or run.
Are we fighting or are we running, guys? What are we doing?
Mm,
There's nowhere else to go beyond this.
Nope.
Have we explored the whole place?
Yeah, this room
Yeah.
was the last room inside the death house.
minus the top hat closet.
Mine's the top hat closet.
I don't recall it. Other than dropping off those bodies in their crypts so that they could rest. Did we have any other purpose down here?
No.
They were talking about the monster.
It was the
You-
kids that brought us in, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Kids for the monster in the basement.
Right.
Chat
Is that
is saying fight.
is that a body inside the mound?
Technically, yes.
Yeah, someone's head.
It's already eaten something.
Is it classified as undead? Can I
It is-
investigate that?
It is not classified as undead.
Do we know anything about shambling mounds?
You so Miriam would know that it is a large plant. From her nature check earlier.
With our decades of mercenary experience, was it
But
possible
would you have
we
an
might have
alchemist
run up
fire, though?
something like it before?
You might have. You know that you'll know that it feeds on anything organic and metal. And its entire thing is just to eat.
Like Girthly.
Yeah, it's a larger Girthly.
That's how we fight it.
Yeah, I mean I'm game for fighting.
Would you got that alchemist fire potion that we can use too?
Yeah.
All right.
Question. I have spiritual weapon. Am I only allowed to have one out at a time, or can I have multiple spiritual weapons?
Just one. It's not a concentration. It's just a regular thing, but you can only have one at a time.
Okay.
It's not a concentration.
I thought it
No,
was.
it's not.
It's not.
That's right.
I basically create a weapon and then I can just tell it what to do.
Yeah.
Um,
For some reason, I think it used to be a concentration, like maybe back in AD&D, but 5e, it's not a concentration.
I'm up first then.
Ren, you were up first.
So if I was to do a bonus action, that would be something I would do after attacking or moving, right?
You can do a bonus action technically whenever.
Well, for the starters, I'm going to shoot a crossbow bolt at it.
Okay. Go ahead and give me that attack.
And that'd be a normal since...
Roll a 20.
Right. Son of a bitch. All right. So you shoot a crossbow bolt at it. You see it, peg into one of the vines and kind of cut one of the vines off the plant. But it looks like it did normal damage, but this thing looks very large and very in charge. Anything else?
I'm going to do a bonus action and do a Hail of Thorns.
Okay.
What's that?
It's a ranger ability.
Yep.
Cast at what level? I'm going to say level 1 is what it's asking for input value.
So
Whatever you have a spell slot for is basically what it is.
if it's a level 1 spell, you would cast it, and then if it has you can cast it at a higher level for added effects, then you would change what level.
Yeah. But you have to make sure you're tracking your spell slots for that. Hail of Thorns Dex save.
Think what it does.
Yeah, if you could.
Yeah, link it. I think it's just the creature does a dex save.
Yeah, no, of course. So take 3 points. Right?
The next
Yep.
time I attack
So it's on your next attack.
Addition to the normal
Yeah.
effect of the attack, the target of the attack, and each
Okay, so
creature
yes,
within
it's the next attack. It's not right now. Gotcha.
and then I'm going to end my turn.
Wow, that's a cool spell.
That's actually, that's kind of nice.
Yeah.
That's every turn that happens?
For a minute.
Just says the next time, so I think it's just the next one.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, hang on. This spell creates a rain of thorns that sprout from your ranged weapon or ammunition. In addition to the normal effect of the attack, the target of the attack and each creature within 5 feet of it must make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, so I didn't have to make the roll now. I have to make it on your next attack. Okay. So that's it right now?
Yeah.
All right. Thangrin, you see this shambling mound start to kind of slowly make his way out of that hole. What do you want to do?
Well, all right. I don't think I have enough movement to get all the way to it.
And 15, 20.
You should.
30 would
It's
put
30.
you exactly right there.
Yeah, I'm a dwarf. 25.
25.
25.
Yep.
So what if you move half the distance?
Well, if I stay right here, he's got to go past me.
Yep.
And give me an opportunity attack. If he even can get past me, because he's so big.
Why wouldn't he attack you?
That's the thing, is he has to. So I'm going to come to here. And I am going to use Giant's Might.
Oh, nice. All right. Perfect. Is that all for your turn then?
Yes.
Okay. Grim, you see the shambling mound off to the side. You see now a very large Thangrin. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna hit it from ranged from here.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to step over to here and hit him from ranged.
All right, have at it. Nice. So that's just -4. That's not bad. Okay.
Well, let me do my sneak.
No
No, you
sneak
don't
on this
get-
one.
No?
No, not
Okay.
because nobody's in range to put it in combat yet, and it had
Okay.
already seen everybody. So, do you, anything on your bonus action, or you? I guess you really can't since you're at a distance.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. So you hit it with the crossbow. Another little tentacle or another little plant vine pops off as the crossbow bolt slices it off the creature. And Girthly, it is your turn. I'm glad I got his name right.
All right, so 10. I can get there, right?
25. Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna get there. Then I'm gonna rage.
All right. Girthly is raging. Anything else this round?
I thought I should have held an attack.
All right. It is the
Yeah, I'm
Shambling
gonna
Mount.
just ready
Oh.
my attack.
Okay. It's the Shambling Mound's turn. It is going to move out. And I'll actually move him right here. So, Girthly, if you want to go with your attack, I'll let you do your stuff first. Nice. Okay. So the second it comes out, you have your hooks ready, and you just slash off another vine off to the side. And you watch it just tumble off and into the water.
So that's actually 11 with my rage bonus.
Oh right. It is actually going to, because it saw Thangrin first as a threat. It's going to actually attack it or attack him twice with slam. What's your AC?
19.
Oh, dude. All right. So the first attack, it tries to slam. It hits the ground and it misses you. The second attack is the same. So it'll go to slam again, goes to hit the ground, and it just kind of falls short, hits right at your feet. Nothing happens, and that is the end of its turn. Marion, you are up.
All right.
Don't fuck it up, man.
So I'm gonna walk up to it.
Rolls a critical one.
Go.
Bro, don't fucking say that when I'm gonna cast this spell right here.
What you got for me?
I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds at level 2.
Is it
So it's
Wisdom?
3d10, but at level 2.
No, what's this? So is it
So I make
wisdom?
a melee attack. I make a melee attack against it.
40 10 then, yeah.
It's a 4d10.
Oh, okay. Have at it. Melee attack first,
Gotta hit
please.
the right-
Wow.
Oh, please hit.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Jesus Christ.
What the hell was all that?
I
Oh,
misclicked. Hang on. It's 4d10 is the 27. Let me do that.
well, no, I mean,
Swing the mace or
no,
That
it's
was a
so
massive roll.
it's a touch, which is make a melee spell attack against a creature. So,
okay. So there it is. So
You go to touch the creature, and it just kind of pulls the vines in right where you're going to touch, and your hand just falls short.
Oh, that'd be big.
You barely miss them.
Hang on, because that cast said it. Oh no, it is a higher level cast.
Yeah, but
Oh.
it doesn't change the attack roll though.
Right.
So this thing's AC is 15, just FYI.
Okay, then as a bonus action, I'm going to use my last spell slot to cast Spiritual Weapon.
All right. I think I have something I can put out there for spiritual weapon for you.
And I'm going to cast it right here.
Okay.
You just get you that blessing of the necrotic picture for your spiritual weapon.
That.
Where the hell is it?
Not that way. I just put on them.
Well, it's got to be a separate thing for the spiritual weapon.
Here we go. Yeah,
Ah,
I'll
cool.
move it. Give me a second.
Yeah, very good. Sorry, I didn't realize I was holding it down and it just kept going.
There you go. So right there.
Right here.
Alright.
Because it could still attack from there.
And-
Can I use it to attack, or would I have to?
I think it's on your next turn.
When you-
I don't think you can go to the first turn.
No, it says when you cast the spell, you can make a melee spell attack against a creature.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Then make a melee spell attack. Whatever it says the damage is supposed to be, it should tell you on your side.
On a hit, the target takes force damage equal to 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
There you go.
Where would I?
So under your spell section, your spellcasting modifier is there.
Oh, there we go.
So you cast your spiritual weapon and it appears right where you want it to. You concentrate for a second to get it there. It pops out and immediately goes to swing and just ricochets off the wall and bounces back to its original starting spot.
Oh, all right.
Anything else?
No, that'll end my turn for now.
Rin, top of the order, sir. We're back to you.
I'm going to shoot another heavy crossbow bolt, and with that going into effect, I believe the Hail of Thorns is going to take effect on this turn. So do I roll the Hail of Thorns first?
Roll your
The attack first.
Yeah, roll your attack first. And is it a wisdom save? I can't remember. Dex save.
Dex
Okay.
save.
Yeah.
Dex save.
So I gotta get a
attack
DC.
first.
All right. I will pass my DC with a 19. So that's 15 to hit with 13 piercing damage. So you'll actually hit it, and like you saw before, it just another vine shreds off this thing, goes flying. Does that take any damage on a pass? So yeah, roll a 1d10. Because you're casting at first level, right?
Yeah.
So it will take
Nice.
5 points of damage because it halves it since I passed my deck save. Anything else?
No, I'm just going to stand right there. Stay right there.
All right. Thangrin, you're up, sir.
Right. I'm going to do something possibly stupid. And circle around him right here.
Hold on a second. If you were to
Hmm.
go one up to the left, that would technically give all four of us flank, right?
You wouldn't have flank.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would because of the spiritual weapon.
Yeah, I would say that technically, since it's a large creature, yeah, I would allow that.
All right. Then I'll stay right here. And
All right.
take a swing.
On advantage, sir. Or with advantage. On advantage. Idiot.
6.
All right, so you'll take a swing with your flail, and you'll, like you saw everybody else doing, you're just knocking off vines from this thing,
Gotta be something in the middle.
right? You're just chunking away until you get to the gooey center.
How many licks does it take to get to the center of a shambling mound?
Jesus Christ! I walked into that one. Okay. Anything else for you?
No, I got nothing.
All right. Grim, you were up.
All right,
Now
I'll
you can
move
sneak.
here.
Yeah, now you can sneak, or not.
I'm gonna get advantage from this, right?
No.
Because the spiritual weapon.
I'll allow it
Yeah, I guess so.
If not,
I don't know.
I
It's
can go
weird.
here.
because
There.
it says it's a large creature. It's kind of
Feels like you can get advantage anywhere.
yeah.
Right.
Because really, I mean, you flank a large creature in almost every possible spot. They're just big.
Right.
So yeah, go ahead. Melee with advantage.
Oof.
Nice.
There we go.
Nice.
There we go.
Add your sneak in there.
Is it double the sneak on a crit?
It does. Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. So what did it say? -8.
So
All right. So
18.
18.
yeah, you get in there and you just with your rapier, you cut through it and you feel like you get a little bit further than everybody else. You just kind of get right into the gooey center and pull out right at the last second. And you just see a little bit of blood trickle out on the ground and mix it in with the water. Anything else?
Go with my short sword.
Have at it. All right, because you have the silver short sword.
Yep.
All right, another 8 points off of it. Like you saw everybody else doing, you cut off
Oh, wait a
another
minute.
vine and
Was
send
that-
it flying. Oh,
Was
go
that
ahead.
with advantage? That was supposed to be with advantage, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
it was.
Yeah, because
Okay.
since you have it in a flanking position, every attack's gonna be with advantage as long as you're in melee.
Okay, cool.
Just you only can apply sneak to one. So yeah, you cut off another vine and send it flying off into the water. Anything else?
That'll be it.
Girthly, you're watching everybody have fun with this shambling mound. What would you like to do with it?
Yeah. Let's continue the streak, huh?
You guys are on a good streak so far.
Yep, I'm gonna hook it.
Give me that hook. That sounds horrible. So you are going to slide in with your hook and try to cut at it and just kind of whiff right past it. It pulls its vines back so you can't actually touch anything. Anything else, sir?
How does it know I'm raging? All of a sudden.
I turned it on in your inventory.
Oh, fucking A, it's like magic.
Right.
What the hell's going on? All right, I'm gonna offhand attack it.
Go for it. There we go. That's a little bit better. So this time you'll slice in there with your other hook and just cut off another vine for yourself, and it goes flying into the water. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right. It is the Shambling Mound's turn, and it is not happy, but it still sees Thangrin as the biggest threat right now. So it will try to slam at him 2 times.
Definitely the biggest one.
Right.
What is
Oh,
this? Does Thangrin's token change? It goes
Um,
into-
I might create a larger one for him next time if he wants me to have one set up for him.
I'm okay either way.
So the first attack will hit. He will slam down on your chest for 15 bludgeoning.
Oof.
And whatever resistance you have in place, go ahead and do it. And he is going to slam you again and miss on the second attack. So he'll hit you in the chest on the first one, and it'll drop into the water on the second one.
Alright.
And that will end his turn. Mirren, you are up. Myron,
All right.
Mirren,
There we go. Nope.
Mrs. Potato Head.
Shut up.
Myra?
Myra.
Myrin. All right, I'm gonna swing with my mace.
All right. So with your mace, you swing and you knock off another vine yourself and watch it tumble into the water. It is looking a little shambled at this point, but still doing okay.
Wait, it was shambled in the beginning.
I hope it's
That's actually a really good point.
And then for my bonus action, I'm gonna have my weapon attack, my
Okay.
spiritual weapon.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me
starting
damage.
to look organized.
How do I get that? Do I just? There we go. I think that's the one. Right? Just click that.
Mm.
Oh,
I can't see your sheet.
Oh, it's telling me to cast it at a level.
Oh, hit cancel, and then just it's a one. What did you roll last time? That was your
It
inflict.
was
What was it?
It's rolled at well, it does damage on hit equal to 1d8 plus my spellcasting ability modifier.
All right. So just roll a d20. Good God. So your spiritual weapon goes to cut. The
What the
shambling mound moves off to the side and it hits the wall and ricochets back again. Anything else?
No, I'm done with that turn. Am I really getting 2 critical fails in a row?
Hey, at least
Again?
it's not you. Rin, you're up. At
I'm
least it's
gonna
just your
attack
spiritual
with-
weapon.
I'm gonna attack with the heavy crossbow again.
Have at it. So you'll shoot with the heavy crossbow, and where the bolt is going, you'll see that the shambling mount opens up and the bolt just passes right through it, hits the wall behind it.
Okay.
Anything else?
I'm just gonna move 2 steps to there. And then that's it.
All right. Thangrin.
Yep.
Bash away, good sir. Bash away. All right. You'll hit it the first time with your flail. You'll whack at it. And it actually kind of sticks this time. When you pull it back, some green fluid starts kind of pouring out of the side where the flail had impacted.
Lovely.
Anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and blow my second wind.
Oh, yeah, right.
That's 10.
Okay. Grim, you were up.
All right, rapier. Just with sneak, right?
Yeah, you can add your sneak to it.
Oh,
Son of
nice.
Fucking
a. All
blood
right.
Jesus.
Get some.
Massive.
Right. And then where's your sneak? Oh, it's already in there.
18?
Perfect.
Another 18.
Right. So his rapier, Grim stabs in and slashes across with the rapier, spilling some of the guts, or what you can only assume are guts from the shambling mound, as more green fluid drips into the water.
Wait, hold on. What
Yeah.
happened there?
What do you mean?
On the sneak damage, a 4 plus 4.
Because
My
it's
sneak's
a
just a
it's a
1d6.
right.
You rolled a
it's
4 and then crit.
Oh,
Yeah.
I crit. Dude.
Yeah, because you
Okay.
get advantage
Sorry,
with your
okay.
attack, so you critted automatically, or not automatically, but critted on your roll. Anything else, sir?
Short sword.
Have at it.
Because your weapon's so much longer.
Oh, sorry.
That's fine.
That was
I
just a
won't.
sneak.
Yeah, it's just
Didn't do that anyway.
No, it did.
It
The
doesn't have
22.
5 sneak damage.
So when you have advantage, it's always the higher roll.
Oh,
Just
sorry. I
the-
was looking
it's just
wrong,
this-
thing.
Yeah, it's just the sneak doesn't count. So you'll go in with a short sword and you'll stab at it again, and a little bit more of that green fluid comes rolling out of it. This thing's looking really beat up at this point. Anything else?
I think I've done my damage.
Girthly.
27 damage around.
Yeah, right.
All right.
Can you one shot it?
Let's get to hooking. All right.
Wow. That's what she said? Maybe that went too far. All right. So your first shot in there. All right. So the first hook will take. I can't say it with a straight face now. We'll take off one of its vines again, and you'll feel it rip some more of the thicker pieces of it and pull it apart, and more green fluid spills out of your feet into the water. Anything else?
Yep. Second hook.
Go for it. This one you'll go pull in, and the mound just happens to constrict itself, and you'll just miss barely.
Yep.
That it?
That's it.
All right. This shambling mound is not like Thangrin, and the fact that it took its attacks face on.
Come at me, bro.
It's going to try to pound him. That sounds horrible. The first attack misses. I swear to God, chat, this is not intentional. The second attack will also miss. So he goes to hit you a couple of times. I had to take that back a little bit, and will just hit the ground both times in the water, splashing you and actually cleaning off some of your stuff. But in the process, will wilt your glorious mohawk a little.
Now you're just being petty.
Miriam, you're up.
Iron.
I'm just gonna keep coming up with different names every time.
There we
What'd you
go.
All right.
Nice. Okay.
Oh,
So this is the first time I've ever asked you this. How do you want to do this?
All right.
oh my
Easy.
God.
Being put up in a fury at my spell missing and just my lack of an ability to control my spiritual weapon. I jump on its back, grab my mace with both my hands, and swing down on its head with all my force, crushing the top.
All right. So
And
you guys
sending it-
all see this little pipsqueak Asimer jump up in a fit of rage on top of the shambling mound as she takes her mace above her hand and just starts bashing its head in like there's nobody's business. When she's done, it falls to the ground and she slickly slides off the top of it into the water, covered in green blood from the shambling mound that she just killed, and just walks off in a huff.
She's smirking at the end or not?
Oh
Alex,
yes, I am.
there you go.
I question. Just look at the head cocked sideways like, okay.
All right, let's
So
loot this. Let's loot this bad boy.
there's actually nothing to loot here.
Ah, shit.
With the shambling mound's death, the cultists have all disappeared, and you start to feel a shake. The entire room that you're in, and as far as you can hear, every room around you. So first of all, we're out of combat, obviously, right? Clear that out. Starts to shake almost violently. I would say start hauling.
Yep, let's get out of here,
Up
guys.
the ramp. Is this open?
Yes,
Yeah,
it is
it's open.
Are we just running up to this room, or are we just running out of the house?
I
You
gotta get a
are
top hat.
you were running, out of the area as fast as you can. All right, give me a second. Let me move you into the next area. Whoa, how'd you guys do that?
It's all
Oh,
one map.
because you can see it, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. The map is
we've got muscle memory.
So
fog
go ahead and
of war is
start
exposed.
now on the second floor here. Technically, the actual the basement. You start to feel it shake more and more.
I'm gonna get that top hat before the place comes down.
That's where I'm going.
All right. Well, it looks like
Now we
Yeah.
This
can.
is where, yeah,
he's
this
gonna have
is
to drag
where.
us to a new map.
Yeah, and that's fine. Give me a second. I will get you guys all moved over there. I'm gonna do
Indiana Jones. Pull the hat out.
we'll see if it works. I'm trying to remember exactly where.
Where what?
Those are your old tokens. right? Or those are your current tokens?
These are current tokens.
That's Girthly's old token.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's what I was
these
gonna
are old
say.
tokens.
Yeah. Let me do like this. I'll go delete. Hold on, stop moving them.
Bye, Girthly.
It's
No,
been run.
Rin. No, Dawn.
And everybody died.
Oh.
Seriously? There we go. So you should be able to drag your tokens out, or you should see them now or have access to them.
Yeah.
So hold on, before you start going any further. Now that you're back up in the attic, you start feeling the shakes more and more. It feels like the house is getting very violent, very angry, and very quickly. All the windows that were in this area, all the doors that lead exterior to the building have disappeared. They've been bricked up. The doors are all gone. If there was any doors leading out, like this sliding glass door that was here, or whatever this was, it's now slashing blades. And like I said, the windows are all bricked up. You guys start making your way through.
What was it? It was over here, I believe it was. Yeah.
All right. Now you're on the second floor. You're making your way down. You still feel all the shaking, everything like that from before.
Where am I? Quickly, I'm kicking in this door.
Actually, the door's been replaced by more sliding blades.
No.
There
But-
goes the top hat.
You can try and get through it real fast. It's an acrobatics check.
Oh, hell no.
Okay.
I'll do it for you. I'll try.
If
No, I'll go for it.
If you want to try it, go for it. It's an acrobatics check.
No good deed. Here we go.
Right.
Do you succeed?
He did not, and unfortunately,
That's weird. Why did it roll me a 9? So I have like the 3D. I have the 3D dice enabled.
Yeah.
It rolled a 19 on my screen.
you take 6 points of damage for trying to go through the door.
All right. Screw the hat.
So before you go through the last door, we're no, stop where you are.
How many
Go
points? How many points did you say I take?
6.
6.
Yeah, don't go through the last door just yet. So that last door is the same thing. You see a bunch.
This one or
Yes.
this one?
That one. No, the one that you're in front of right now. You
Okay.
see scything blades on this door as well. Each person will have to make an acrobatics check to get through it.
All right.
Oh, sorry. It's supposed to be normal.
Fuck.
Yep. So Finger just passes through, like, watch this, and he kind of just dances through the door.
Pirouette.
Yeah. Hold on, before anybody else rolls. Let me get the damage for Miriam there. Myram. You take 14 points of damage for the blades and you pass through the door. So you two have made it outside. Girthly, you've made it outside with pirouetting.
2 dwarves roll fucking 20s.
Right? How you guys critting on this? Oof. All right. So Rin, you're gonna be taking 7 points of damage. What? And you make it through the door. And Grim, you just kind of walk through the door. Your 15 was right at the DC level, so you guys all make it outside. Let me.
High hooks all around.
1 damage from the high hooks.
All right. So don't worry about moving your tokens for this one. You guys are all now outside here. After exiting, you'll notice that the fog that had driven you into this place, into the house, kind of in the first place, has all dissipated. It's not quite morning. It's more like 3 o'clock, so it's still pretty dark out. And as you exit, a carriage rolls up and a gentleman will step out, and we will end there for today.
Nice.
We
Cool.
can, I'll figure out when you guys want to get this set back up, but that's where we'll end for today.
Tomorrow.
Figure why not end on a cliffhanger, right?
Yeah.
You guys can level yourselves up to level 4,
Sweet.
but don't take your long rest yet. So don't do your hit point recovery just yet. Leave it, leave your points where they are as spell slots, all that stuff. We will do that on our next playthrough. You guys will get a chance for a long rest pretty much right away. But I want you to be where you are currently, just at the next level when we start the next time.
All right.
So we can level up.
You can level up, just don't regain your spell slots, don't regain your rage. Anything that you would have gotten on a long rest doesn't come back just yet. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So when we pick up next time, we'll be in front of the Death House in Barovia with a carriage that just showed up. So I'm going to do my exit. I'll be right back, guys.
Oh, lovely. I rolled the average. What a coinkydink.
All right, chat. Thank you for stopping in tonight. I hope you all had a good time. This was pretty exciting, I think. The guys seem to have a lot of fun with it. I definitely had some fun. They're in for a lot of excitement. I hope that they're going to enjoy what happens. I don't know exactly when the next match will be, but we'll see. It shouldn't be too long from now. Thank you all for stopping in tonight. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. You make this as fun as possible, as well as working with the team playing the game. Landon Art, thank you for the follow, dude. That was awesome. I appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Matt, dude, as always, bro, thank you for the Prime sub. That was cool. I greatly appreciate it. Congrats on the 3 months, by the way, dude. That said, thank you all for coming in tonight. I hope you all have a good rest of your weekend. I know it's Sunday. Technically, the weekend's over. And we'll be back Tuesday with our normal stream. Good night, guys.